Hello everyone, Rusty Dog here, just about. Welcome to Elite Dangerous and the update. Yeah, so we're going to check it all out. And I have to say, I am just as excited for the NPC updates as I am about the Caspian. maybe more excited about the NPC stuff. Because a ship's a ship, right? But we'll see. So we're going to try and get both looked at. And we'll see if we can rig up a quick build on the Caspian just to see where we are. So just to let everybody file through the door and get into the chat, let's just talk about something first. And that would be the Frontier store and in particular the Caspian. So here it is. Now firstly, the hollow what do you call it, the animated there we go, the Lodestar blue hollow kit looks kind of cool. It's very nice, but this is the price of what a ship used to be. A Mandalay or something like that was that price. That's pricey. I know it's flashy and animated, but in order to get 16.8, if you don't have enough arcs, you're looking at around, you're looking at around £10, £9.59 for me, just for that hollow kit. All right, and then we have this guy, 38,000 for the Stellar version. It's got a bit of a ship kit going on the top there. I think that, I don't know, for me that kind of spoils the shape, but okay, it might be okay for some. So 38,000, well, you'd have, it's, again, the number's not here, it's right in the middle. So you can't get this unless you've got enough arcs to cover it, you know, to cover the shortfall. But otherwise you'd have to go to here. So if you want the pre-built one, it's £25 to buy enough arcs to do it, presuming you don't have enough. And then we have this fella, which has the hollow kit, and it's pre-built as well. I don't know how different it is. Take away the hollow kit, I don't know how much different it is from this one, but this runs in at 69,000 arcs. Let's go back. You can't get it with this if you haven't got enough, so you have to get it with this. This is going to cost you £45. 45. Hello, Angry. £45 for a ship. How much did the entire game cost again? I'll say it now. I think they're absolutely taking the piss with these prices. The fact that they priced them in between two, like the previous ships have been 16.5, and now we could buy a 16.5 arc ship with this, and now they've upped this one, so you have to go to the next level. But okay. I have a problem with 69,000. I think that's just taking the piss. Absolutely taking the piss. It looks really nice though. If you want to buy the hollow kit separately, it's 16.8, which again it's a £10 purchase for the hollow kit. I'm sure I'll get it at some point, but I will not be getting it on this stream because no. Also in the liveries, we have some of these at 6,000, fair enough. This is the only two-tone one for some reason. The only ones I like out of this is the orange and the blue. And for some reason, if you want it in black, it's another 4,000 arcs. So it costs you 4,000 for them to do it in matte and gloss. I think if I was to choose on this one, I'd probably try the gloss out. But that's another 10,000 arcs, which you can't get with this, so you have to go to this. So that's another £9.59. Oh, Jesus. What are they up to? What are they doing? Okay. I don't agree with these prices. I mean, okay, these liveries are the same price as everywhere else. So are these. But this, I think they're trying to see how far they can push people. Anyway, before we go any further, let's take a look at some of the changes in this update. Some of them are interesting. But before I do, let's have a look at who's in the chat. Robert Carr was in. I think he's had to go now for a while, so hi and bye, Robert. Maybe see you a bit later in. Morbits, hi Morbits. Andy K. Hi Andy, good afternoon, sir. Tuppers55, hi Tuppers. Steve Zodiac, hi Steve. Is that Wither Eyes 009? Hi Wither Eyes. Commander Gypsy, hey Commander Gypsy and Angry Citizen. Where have all the base yellow? Yeah, I don't know. You'll have to raise a ticket or something. So, in terms of the patch notes, I have to say, I am more interested in the NPC updates. They look kind of cool to me. Let me see if I can just stretch this up a little bit for you guys. So, obviously they've added the Caspian and the hollow screen adverts now present on the stations for the Caspian as well. Ablative armors, there's an issue with this one, so they've temporarily removed it. The mirrored one. Optimized thrusters, Mark II, supercharged FSD Mark II. I've just spoken about these, let's not dwell on it. Okay, NPC behavior, guys. This might be fun. Mark and Beck, hi Mark and Beck 07. Bone Doodle is here, hi, and Ramoyne and Frankie Jazz, hey guys. I don't know how I am, Ramoyne, to be honest. I don't know is the answer to that, but my voice is, I don't know where it's gone. Maybe it's part of the whole thing, but if it is, then oh dear. Adjustments made to on-foot NPC combat behaviors. Movement speed. Introduced a haste system. Man, this babble. Which adjusts NPC movement speed. Maximum haste values make NPCs run faster than current speeds. Well, as long as they're not faster than I can run, I mean at least equal, NPCs will be more combat efficient, more decisive, and have better threat detection. I don't know, better is subjective. Depends whose point of view. I think you mean more efficient threat detection. It's better for them, it's worse for us, right? Anyway, NPCs will now prioritize dodging into cover if possible. NPCs will crouch more often, including behind cover, reloading or to evade. Improved reaction time when an NPC needs to take cover. NPCs will make better use of cover and be less likely to stand in the open. They're all going to be hiding around corners now, guys. Under threat behavior improvement. So if the NPC is shot at or has low shields or health, they will attempt to take cover. This is sounding like the AI that you get in... what's that game that's got the best AI? Fear. Yeah, so in Fear. It sounds like that, because they would do that and they would like move objects in the room to use as barricades, like tables and stuff, to take cover and stuff. But the AI there could come round and flank you from behind. So yeah, Fear had the best, has had the best AI anyway, that I know of. Improved reaction time. Yeah, NPCs will make use of cover, less like, we've done that. So yeah, they'll take cover. Once the shield is returned, they will resume usual behaviors. This behavior replaces the old fleeing behavior. Strikers and scouts may decide to advance under fire until they lose their shields entirely. Other NPCs are more likely to retreat, so that'll be technicians and stuff, right? Under threat. Security will now scan crime from a longer range. This is kind of cool, because it means if you're on a roof and they have to come up some stairs to scan you, they won't need to come up the stairs and come right to you. They can, if they can see you from the stairs, they'll scan you from the stairs, right? Or if they can scan you from the ground upwards, they may choose to do that. Or what happens if you move back? I don't know. But this is kind of cool. This removes the short walk to the target. Yeah, so maybe when they reach the roof, they'll scan you from there, or if they're close to you, they don't need to come right up to you. I don't know. And they'll turn to face you before starting the scan. Grenades are more often used against groups. Grenades are used to flush targets out from cover. NPCs will now use memorized and reported positions to better identify large groups of targets. So I don't know if that's going to affect solo players. I don't know. Ensure that NPCs will no longer throw EMP grenades at targets with low shield proportion. Rebalanced NPC suit and shield resistances to reduce the disparity between damage types versus shields and armor for suits and shields. This does not affect the player. They are using the old resistances. Cheeky bastards. Right, weapon changes. Improved stow and draw times for all weapons. Adjusted weapon handling modifications to account for that. Decreased flight time on projectiles for the plasmas, the Executioner, Tormentor, and Oppressor. So those, the ammo will shoot faster out of those. Increased ammo for the Karma AR-50, which is the rocket launcher, right? Or is this the rocket launcher? I think this is the shotgun. I can't remember. Anyway, and the Eclipse. Decreased ammo for the C-44. Damn, that's nasty, man. That's a good weapon. How much? How much did they decrease it by? And decreased ammo for the rocket. Is this the rocket launcher? Because it was pretty decreased in the first place, if it is. I can't remember between the AR and the L, which is what. So power play, I'm not going to bother going through that, but these are online if you want to check them out. Bug fixes. Yes, I went through them to see if they fixed the navigation panel bug. It's not mentioned. That's just what I went through to check. So yeah, the NPC stuff looks interesting. So if I can find a mission that is to go and take out criminal faction members at a settlement or scavengers or whatever, I want to go down and I'm just going to run the mission the same as I've always run the mission and see what the changes are like. But before we do that, we need a ship in which to take down to the settlements with us. And that's going to be the Caspian. So I haven't bought it yet. I was waiting for you guys to come along. And now you're here, I'm going to buy the Caspian. Right. Yeah, going to test NPCs, absolutely. Part of me wants to do that before I get the Caspian, but no, let's do both. I'm really, really interested in the NPC stuff. If it's as good as it sounds, well, you know what it's going to do, right? I mean, if you're on a mission and something goes wrong and you haven't had the alarms go down, I think you're going to be in a world load more of shit than you were before. But I don't know. I mean, with me and the stealth approach where I'm on a roof, dropping people, one at a time, dropping bodies, is that going to look the same? Is it going to be the same if nobody notices? Will my Executioner still be able to take down a shieldless target in one shot? I hope so. Because otherwise we're going to be in a world of hurt. So, here I am, already in Jameson, which is the best place to be if you have an elite status, because of course you can buy all the ships and modules here. I've already purchased the Caspian standard ship, and I've just, before I buy it, I've just noticed something on this. This was before I started the stream. You see on this, I think we're in the Mandalay, yeah we are. So you see the green holographic station image on the left there? The bright green holographic station. Well, just above it, on the side panel, there's a sticker. On that little panel there, you see that little sticker just above it? I've only just spotted it. I mean, I'm guessing it was always there. I don't know what it says. Maybe it can be readable in VR. I don't know. But if anybody has VR, I mean, I do, but I don't really put it on. There's the Caspian Explorer on the right-hand side of the advert. See it on the right? Yeah, if anybody's got VR and they can get up close to read that, if it's readable, I'd be interested to know what it is. Anyway, let's go. Let's do this. And let's find out what this frickin' jump range is after all. And if you do know jump ranges, please don't put it in the chat. I don't want to know. Don't spoil it. And also, maybe I'll get to test out neutrons and stuff like that. I think it's 150% extra jump range on a white dwarf normally, and 300% extra jump range, which means it's 4 times effectively. Right, so if you've got 100 light years jump range and you do a neutron star, it's 300%. So you get the 300 plus your original 100, it's 400. So you'll get a 400 light year jump range basically. So it's on a normal ship, it's 150%. Correct me if I'm wrong. On a white dwarf, and 300% on a neutron. And I think with the Caspian, it's 400% on a white dwarf. And is it 600% on a neutron? But I hope this isn't just an exploration ship that benefits from neutrons. I hope it benefits from normal jump range. You know, the Mark II part of it all is to do with the neutron supercharging amount, I would imagine. But I hope the jump range is decent. It has to be decent. Anyway, let's go buy it, guys. It must be here. There it is. There she is. Let's get it. Is that it? Okay. Oh, uh-oh. I keep forgetting we have to use this ship. There we go. All right. So yeah, there is similarities to the Defiant a little bit. Defiant has got that nose on the front though, hasn't it? That sticky out nose thing. This doesn't. Miranda class. Yeah, I mean at the front and in the middle and the front part, yes. The rear is a little bit different, right? Yeah. Are they adding more group gameplay? Well, I don't know. I mean, I think if you do surface missions in a group, the NPCs are going to treat you in a different way as if I went down on my own. I think that's what they're trying to get at in the notes there. Specific group stuff, I don't know. All right, so let's have a look around. I know it has that semicircle bridge behind me. I just can't look unless I was on VR. But yeah, from here it's sizable. We've got window down, so we've got decent view all the way down and around. The only problem is it's not as much of a view as you might think. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's the ceiling of this station, right? So the problem is these sides here, there. You've got these panels here which block the view, so you don't get it fully all the way around. But it's decent enough anyway. This will be great in VR because if you are exploring, you know, in full VR, and you want to land and just looking down out this window like you can do in couple of the other new ships like the Mandalay and stuff, that's fine. Is that meant to be a cup? I don't know. But yeah, it looks kind of cool. Maybe we'll do it in VR at some point and take a look round. Let's have a look at how big this is outside. Oh, I need to come off here first. Okay, it doesn't look huge. I'll tell you what, the Anaconda is way longer. It's way longer than this, but this makes up for it in width. This is wider than an Anaconda. But in terms of length, nah, the Anaconda's just way more. Way more. All right, let's take a look. Right, we've got some typical like Mandalay looking thrusters here. They're very Mandalay looking, aren't they? They've got those slats going all the way around there. Yeah, the back's kind of cool, that big thruster at the back. Nice. Standard livery, this one. Actually, I quite like this standard colour. That's alright. It looks okay with this on. Okay, I've got the Caspian Owners Club decal already. Guess that comes pre-fitted on the ship. It doesn't look huge, does it? I mean, it is, but in this hangar, it doesn't look big. I mean, it can't, can it? Because every ship they make, it has to go through the mail slot. But look at this. This looks really cool. And they've gone for the next generation kind of look at the back, except that the doors are in the middle instead of turbo lifts. But it does have that semicircle look to it. And you kind of get an impression of the size of the interior there just by the guy. Now let me see if I can turn the lights on here. Oh, they're animated. Hey guys, look at that. All right. Let me see if I can get camera control back. There we go. Well, okay. Quite how these headlights... There must be some other lights, because the stairs at the bottom of the ship there are lighting up as well. I don't know why, unless there's some more lights. Now, I know that in the early version of this, when the SRV exited, it was facing the wrong way. It's facing in the middle of the ship. Yeah, there is a light in there, look. When you put the headlights on, there is a light in there. Let's see if we can find it. See if it's a proper light or just a light source. I seem to have lost control of the keyboard. Hold on. Ah! Give me a sec. I'm just going to speed the camera up. Can we get into here? Right, let's slow the camera right down. Go up to the door. Turn around. And take control. So the headlights are coming on. I mean, there's no actual light, is there? Not that I can see. Okay. Upside down Lambo, very much. Yeah. Flip down headlights on these ones. It can't separate now. Now, if Frontier did that, I mean, come on. That would be pretty neat. The saucer section going down to, well, half saucer, going down to land on the planet, and the other bit staying up there. No, it's probably better like this. All right, let's get to outfitting. Oh, wait a minute, though. Hold on. Let me just have a quick whisk around. All right, let's slow the cameras down. So, this is another Caspian. Caspian is also, in case you're wondering, it is in keeping with the Elite naming convention where it is named after a snake. I think there's a couple of breeds of snake that are called Caspians. So yeah, are these the heat vents for scooping? That'll be an interesting. I want to see the scooping animation. I want to see what happens, or is it like this, like the Mandalay, where they pop up? Hey, Majok, 14 months, yay! Yeah, I hope the same. Thank you, Majok. Yeah, definitely Star Trek inspired this. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, cheers, Majok, for the continued support. That's very nice, man. Appreciate it. I do like this front with the glass. It's kind of cool. But again, it's giving away the impression that there's really, really loads of glass. And there is, you know. Hey, Von Doodle. Oh, welcome to the family, man. I mean, you were always part of the family, but, you know, we've just signed the document and made it official. Thank you, Von Doodle. I appreciate it. Right. Should we get to outfitting then? Yeah, let's go. I've also seen the prices for the the alloys. I mean, yeah, they're always expensive. Oh, you rotate? Okay. It's a small sovereign. Right, so I'm assuming that the Mark IIs are here. So we have ablative reactive. So so the ablate, look at the price of that fucking thing. So the ablative is basically going to allow you to have, instead of 60 degrees maximum glide angle, it's going to allow you to have up to 75% glide angle, so you can really nose down into the planet. So I think because we're looking at jump range for now, let's stick with the Explorer version. So we're going to add 15 tons though. So if I was going to go full exploration ship, I wouldn't touch the armor. I would leave the lightweight alloys on, because otherwise I'm adding 15 tons on. So I'm going to put these on last. But as I'm going to keep this in the bubble for now and play around with it, I want to put the ablative on because I want the improved angle of attack for the glide. So we'll leave this for now because I want to check jump range and I want to check what it is with this on afterwards. So we'll just leave this where we are right now. So the current jump range of the ship is 20.41. That's how it comes shipped. So we're going to focus on exploration then, or jump range. So power plant. I'm just going to derate stuff. So it's a class 8, so we need an 8D. There. 64 tons. Holy crap. 80 tons for the A. That's not a lot of difference. That is. Yeah, A and C are the same mass all the time. B is heavy. E is shite and heavy. Look at that, 160 tons for that. And now, wow, 160 tons for what comes stock. So as soon as we put the D on, we're losing almost 100 tons. Jesus. Why so much power? You can get away with something like a 4A. Because I'll tell you why. Commander XI, because right now, because it's a new ship, I actually don't know what I can get away with. So I want to just derate it as normal, and then I can go skinnier and skinnier and lower if I need to later. But for now, I don't mind just putting on the highest class ones. Does that make sense? So here we want optimized thrusters, and I'm guessing they don't come in any other format except the A. So the D's here are 32 tons. The gravity optimized ones are 80 tons. But that's what this ship needs to go fitted with. 60 million. Yeah, so this is going to give you, I guess, more powerful vertical thrusters and help you in gravity, maybe? I don't know. It's going to help you in gravity, but I don't know if it does that through the vertical thrust, because it's for higher grav planets to help you have a smoother landing. So they haven't offered this in any other class than an A. Interesting. Okay, we have to fit them. So yeah, some of the thrusters are going to be, some of the modules are going to be heavier than what we want. So in other words, if you put normal thrusters on, yes, you will squeeze more jump range out of it. So it looks like the jump range we're going to get isn't going to be the maximized one, but at least, you know, we can get a ballpark of where we are if I fit it out with all the new stuff. Also, yes, a trip to a high G. If anyone knows any higher Gs, like something that's at least 3 or 4 G or above, and, you know, close to the bubble area, that would be cool. Well, it doesn't have to be close, but close-ish. You know, something within around, I don't know, let's say 500 light years or something. We'll go take a look. Yeah, Rocket Boy, new ship, brand new ship. Right, let's get on to the important stuff. This. There she is. A-rated only. Again, so the Mark II only comes in one variant. So AA would be, standard would be 160 tons. The new one is 160 tons. That's fine. No, wait a minute. How is that a red? That's a blue. Frontier, you've got your colors mixed up, boy. No, wait a minute. Oh, no. Okay, I see what you're doing. Sorry, I'm looking at this max fuel per jump on a standard SCO. Look at this. 20.7 tons of fuel per jump. Look at this. 6.8 tons per jump. How many jumps is this thing going to do before it needs refueling? And that's... But wait a minute, what's my current? What's the current amount? What do I have fitted? An E? 13.6. Right. Okay, okay, so this is 13.6 tons per jump as it's outfitted right now. But if I do this, it's now 6.8 per jump, right? But that's better. So why is that red? Yes, it's gone down, but it's good for us. It's a plus. It's not a minus. That should be blue. Anything that's bigger, like this one, 20 tons, that should be red. Am I right or am I wrong, guys? This is brilliant. 7 tons for every jump. How big's the fuel tank on this? Is it a 32 or a 64? If it's a 64, this is going to be crazy. Okay, let's fit it. It's 120 fucking 8? Wait a minute. Wait, whoa, just whoa. Surely if you fit the Guardian booster and stuff like that, the fuel usage per jump is going to go up a little bit, right? Hold on. So 128 divided by 7 is 18. You're telling me this thing's going to do 18 jumps? Normal jumps before running out of fuel? Really? Wow. Okay, that's impressive. Let's see. Let's get some life support on here. D-rate. Power distributor Mark II as well, right? Is it? No? Why did I think there was a Mark II power distributor? I've been listening to the wrong news. Okay, what class is it? 7. Yeah, I don't have any 7s. Okay, let's go D. So, hold on, what were the 3? Thrusters, drive, and alloys, yes? Well, the alloys are ablative. Are they Mark IIs? Oh, yeah, they are. Okay. Okay, so, yeah, so it's the alloys, the thrusters, and the FSD, which are Mark IIs. Gotcha. Right, sensors obviously going to be D, and then we can lightweight these as well. We're already hitting around 40. This is before any engineering, and it's before any Guardian FSD booster as well. The fuel tank is impressive, but kind of what you would expect for an exploration craft of this size. Yeah, no, I think it's a bug. Or Frontier haven't quite realized that the less fuel per jump is better. It's a positive, not a negative, so it shouldn't really be read. I think so. Right, let's take a look in the optionals. I think we're done here, short of any engineering. Let's get rid of... Oh, sorry. I right-clicked on it because that's what you do in Coriolis. So... No. Go back. There we go. All right, so let's get rid of these. I'm not sure why it is that Frontier put cargo racks always one class down from the slot. I don't know why they do that. They've always done it. And they're very strange people. Let's get rid of the shield generator as well. Advanced docking, I don't know if I'll need it yet, but we can have it and turn it off. I think this is going to be easier to get out of the mail slot than the Panther. I think the Panther is you know, it's more tricky. Yeah, you can have yeah, you probably could. If this thing can do 18 jumps on a full tank, you could put a 64 fuel tank in it and save a bit of weight. Absolutely. I don't see why not. I mean, it will restrict you to 9 jumps, you know, but when you're exploring, you tend to be scooping all the time anyway, well, most of the time, and 9 jumps before you run out of fuel is fairly okay, right? So yeah, you could indeed. In fact, if you did that, right, let's say we pretend to do that and we put in a class 6. Let's take a look at the jump range. So currently we are running on a 7C, which gives us, at the bottom you can see it says that we get 40.84 jump range. So a 6 would give us, oh, it doesn't recalculate because it's, huh? Why aren't you recalculating as if it had a full tank of fuel? Surely we're saving 64 tons here. Why is the jump range the same? What? What? What are you talking about? It can't be. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to fit it. Let's go back. Okay, so, okay. I was just wanting to see if there was a refuel option there. That's weird. Oh, now it's gone up. There you go. It just took a while. All right, so it's gone up now to 42.6. So you've gained an extra 2. So, is that like if you have a 40... No, if your jump range is, let's say, I don't know, 80, for example, you'd have to do, I don't know, 35 jumps in order to be having to do an extra jump. Is that the right maths? I don't know. Anyway, let's go back. I want to put the big one on because I really want to see what this thing can do with this tank. But it does not update that number straight away. So this is false, 42.6. And that's because we've changed upwards and the fuel has only got 64 in it now. So now we have to go back and put the other 64 tons in, right? Yep. There we go. And now we get the jump range back. So this is now the true number, so 40. Oh yeah, I didn't do the utilities. Let's get rid of these. Let's get rid of the pulse lasers. I just went straight to the internals. So yeah, there's your hard points, guys. You've got a large and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mediums. So might make a decent combat ship. Maybe. I don't know. I do know that we're already up to nearly 41 light years and I haven't fitted any extra stuff on yet or engineered it. So, Class 7. Exploration ship, it has to be a scoop, doesn't it? And a Class 7 fuel scoop is going to scoop at a colossal rate. 1.25. So it's going to come up 1,250 per second. That's what it's going to look like when you're scooping. 1,250. That is fast. But it's offset by the fact that it has to fill up 128 tons. So think of that. If it's only doing 1.25 per second, then every 4 seconds it's doing 5 tons. So you do the maths on that one to get 128 tons fitted. But yeah, we've got to put a fuel scoop in the top one. Absolutely. I think I can save a 5 for shields. Do we have any 4s? We do. Awesome. A 4 is crucial and a 5 is crucial for exploration. Why? Why? I'll tell you why. Because a 4 is for the twin SRV hangar, and a 5 is the maximum sized Guardian FSD booster that you can fit. There is no 6s, unfortunately. So we're going to go for the 5H. So now we're looking at 51.4 pre-engineering. 100. Okay, 100. So 1 minute and 40 seconds then to fill up an entire tank. Let's call it 1 minute and 30 because you wouldn't really be completely empty. So 1.5 minutes to fill it up. Even with that fuel scoop, it's 1.5 minutes to fill the tank up from empty. But it would therefore be maybe half that time, maybe a little bit either way. A little bit, you know, either side of half time if you did go for a 64-ton fuel tank. And I think you could get away with it with that. I think you could get away with it. Absolutely. Now, what about Class 5 shields? Because, not a 6, because really when you're exploring, the only time you really need shields is landing on a high grav planet, right? In case you take a little bit of a bang. And if you've got now these special gravity optimized thrusters, maybe the need for the shield isn't as great because it'll put itself down nicely. I don't know, but I'm going to go for 5s on the shields here. I'm definitely having shields. I mean, the ship's massive. I'm definitely having them, and I'm having bi-weaves, sexy bi-weaves. I call it sexy because normally I go for, where are they? Well, I normally go for 6C bi-weaves, 6C. And 6C sounds like sexy, so shut up. Okay, 5C bi-weaves, just to give us something. Class 4, let's do my usual planetary vehicle hangar. Now there's a G and a H, so the G is 10 tons with more power draw, and this is 20 tons with less power draw, a lot less power draw. I don't think power is going to be an issue, so we tend to go for the G. Let's put that in. And oops, not there. And here we want a Scarab, and here we want a Scorpion. Absolutely one of each. I'm doing that on all my exploration ships now, one of each. I've learned my lesson. I'm having one of each because they've both got very different characteristics. Very different. Yeah. Since climbing that big fucking mountain that we went up, Nervy, yeah, I've learned my lesson. Scorpion. This thing almost climbs vertical frickin' walls. It's mental. So, we're having one of those. Sorry, I'll click back too much. So that's the essentials. What the hell are we going to put in here? No point putting cargo. A class 6, well, because they don't weigh anything, you could do a class 6 AFMU right here. They don't weigh nothing. That does take a lot of power though. So what do we have here then? Repair rating 0.028. Consumption 10, repair capacity 8,100. Okay, so what's a 5? I think that's enough. That's a lot of power. Let's in the other 5, let's put an AFMU. I mean, this is just a build for now. You know, it might be changed later. Of course, we have to engineer the power plant yet. Right, I'm just going to click on something and see what we need here. So this is a big ship with a big hull, right? If I was exploring in a ASP Explorer and I hit something, okay, and my hull was down to 98%, okay, and then I'm in a Caspian Explorer and I hit something and my hull is down to 98%. So I've lost 2% hull on an ASP and a Caspian. It's 2% on both. My question is, does it take more AFMU ammo to repair the 2% on the Caspian than it would take to repair the 2% on the ASP? Right. Design shift. It is a design shift, Darry. Yes, very much. If you drop the tank, you don't need a 7. No, you don't. But if you kept the 7 fuel scoop, I mean, what else are you going to put in that class 7 slot, really? Shields? Be a waste, right? I don't know what else you would put in there. But if you kept the top fuel scoop, right, the 7, that would mean that when you're exploring, if you want to get somewhere quick, like let's say I don't know, you want to break the speed record to Sagittarius A, then you want to be scooping for the least amount of time possible. And a 64 tank with a class 7 scoop is going to really minimize your time. The AFMU works on integrity points, not percentage. So basically, the bigger the ship, the more ammo of the AFMU it's going to take, right? Yeah, okay. So, what the hell else are we going to fit on this? We've already got the Super Cruise Assist, which I'm not going to use this, you know. However, why would you need this with an SCO drive? Really? I just... No, I'm going to take it out. With an SCO-driven ship, I see no purpose for it. I don't. What else can we fit in these? Limpets? You see, I want to put a limpet controller in, but I want to go as small as possible. It's for the hull repair. I want the AFMU, but I don't know whether to put a 6 or a 5. I'm thinking to stick with the 5 just because it's got less power draw and it still might have enough. And then what we do here is we put in the class 2, we put another one in. Go with me on this, guys. I've had experience. If we get module damage, this one is used to repair this because it can't repair itself. So that means we can repair everything except, like the AFMUs can repair each other. So the only thing that can't be repaired is the power plant, basically. And we're still rocking a 50 light year jump range before engineering. I don't know what else to put in here. What the hell? What am I missing, guys? Is useful for exploration. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can leave it in. You can leave the Super Cruise Assist in. It doesn't weigh anything again. You know, and to be honest, yes, if there's nothing else to go in that slot, you might as well have it, right? You might as well. Yeah. Am I missing anything? I mean, surface scanner. Obviously want to get that on there. That doesn't weigh anything either. Right, so exploration. I have SRV. I've got repair. I need a limpet controller for the hull, which I can fit that in here. So I don't want collector limpets. I want specific repair limpets. But hold on though. This is 5 tons. How many limpets? Maximum 2. But how many can I fit in? As many as I want. I'm going to need cargo. Or, yeah, I'm going to need a small cargo rack as well. Maybe like a 2, just to synthesize 4 at a time or something. So this is 5 tons. Okay. Now let's go for the multi-limpet controller, because I'm just curious. So what brings what? I wish they would list them. Collector, recon and hatch. No good. Fuel transfer, hatch and repair. But, okay. So this is 10 tons. This one is 8. Okay, so it's heavier. Alright. I just wanted to know. It's heavier. We have these universal ones here as well. Class 7s, these bastards. But they can deploy any limpet you like. Okay, so we're going to go for repair limpet controller, right? Collector, no, not for this. So this is 2 tons. Limpet lifetime is 5 minutes. Repair capacity 180. It's a big ship. It's a big ship. But for 2 tons, let's just fit it. I don't know if that's the right ratio. I mean, should I buy a class 4 instead? Because it's a bigger ship? I think so, right? Let's get a class 4. You probably can tell, guys, that this is all guesswork. Because I don't know, I've not tested it. Oh, we haven't got a 4. Ugh. So what's the next step up then? Okay, let's go up to the 6s and just check on repair. So 5 is the next jump. They go from 3 to 5. Alright, so on the 5Ds, that's 8 tons. My jump range is still 50. Repair capacity is 310 now. Okay, I'm up for that. Fit it. No. I did the wrong thing. Oh, guys. Sorry. I just realized I was in a class 6 slot when I did that. Alright, so let's fit it into the appropriate slot. Let's do a D. How much is the A? 20 tons. Jesus. Okay, so this can repair the hull. We've got 2 AFMUs to repair the modules, and they can repair each other as well. We have a bi-weave shields, we have a frame booster, we have twin SRVs. What am I missing? So yeah, cargo for the limpets, absolutely. So of course cargo will not be anything. Wait until you put something in it, so we can go for a class 3 rack. So we can stick 8 limpets in there if we need to. Okay, so I've got a class 1 free, a class 4. You don't have to fill them all. And I've got 2 class 6s just sat there doing nothing. Frontier, would you consider bringing out a class 6 Guardian booster? Maybe? Maybe? Frontier? Be nice, come on. Right, utilities for an exploration ship. Well, emergency heatsink launchers just in case things start getting a little cooked. I do happen to have a pre-engineered one here. It's only 1.3 tons, so stick it on there. And because we're keeping the power down, when we go to the power plant, we can just go for the thermal efficient stuff, you know, to keep the ship as cool as possible. So that, because I've heard, oh, it's got a cup holder already, Captain Proton. Research limpet controller, interesting. Oh, I think I know what to do with that, Mark. Remind me about that. So, I've heard that this ship gets a little bit warm when it's scooping. That's what I've heard. It cooks a little bit. And it's got a big tank, so we're going to be hanging around the sun for a while. So, you want to try and get as much cooling efficiency on this ship as possible. So maybe go for clean thrusters. I don't know. Let's have a look at what you just said about the limpet controller there, because you're not going to use the research limpets that often. So you could probably put one in a class 1 slot, right? I mean, you only get one limpet for 5 minutes. To scrape samples and biomatter from surface of an alien vessel. Do we need that though? Where would we need this in exploration? Would you stick it on one of those on the things you find inside of Lagrange clouds. I mean, oh yeah, absolutely. Turning off the AFMUs, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, there's a few things that will be disabling for exploration, such as the SRV hanger, the two AFMUs. They'll all get turned off, and they'll only get turned on when we need them. You know, cargo rack, hatch door thing. So what changed at the beginning of the stream, Fragamot, I went through all the patch notes. There's some good changes. I'm not going to lie. It looks good. Right, let's engineer the FSD, guys. Let's get it done. It's not going to be a final figure because we've got other engineering to do. But let's do this. Don't forget, we won't be doing the experimental until we go out to see Professor Palin, but the mass manager will only give us a little bit more, right? Maybe 1 or 2, 3 or 4 light years extra. The other thing I've heard with this on a video already, you guys probably already heard it as well, but for those who haven't, stick around. It's the boost sound on this thing. It's funky. Okay, let's do it. Increased FSD range. Let's go. You better not let me down here, Frontier. This better be good. To be honest, I'm expecting, if it's less than 80, you better get it in the 90s. This better be good, Frontier. Just saying. You better frickin' nail this. Please don't put any jump ranges in the chat. If you know them. I mean, nobody will know what it is for my ship because I've only just built the thing. But I don't want any ballparks. I'm still to do it, Fragamot. We will be doing that on the stream. I can't wait to go down onto the settlements. I mean, I can't wait to do it. They might give us quite the battle. In fact, I'm saying it now, right, that I can't wait. When I get on the ground, I'm going to be getting pissed off. Because I'm going to be getting killed every 2 minutes. How much more difficult is it going to make the missions? I don't know. Now, what I could do here, let's do lightweight sensors. Or long range. What have I got here? Lightweight. Nah, let's do lightweight because yes. So we're going to be going from 51 tons. That can't be right. It must have started at 60. Get out, really? Is this a 60-ton scanner? No, man. Okay, what do we end up with? 12! Yeah, see, this is why I go lightweight. That's a hell of a saving. Is it 60 tons? I know it's a big one. It's a class 8, but still. Jesus, okay. Yeah, you save a lot of weight like this. Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. Thank you. If you've smashed the like already, appreciate it. Thank you so much. Man, can you imagine me getting 100 likes today? That's my goal on the stream, 100 likes. There you go. I don't normally set those goals. I normally just, you know, whatever it is, it is. But yeah, let's do it. Let's get 100. Triple. Triple figures. That works out at 1 each at the moment. You can only do 1 each. What am I talking about? What the hell are we running low on? Conductive ceramics? Material trader. Oh God, is the lightweight life support the same? Oh, please don't be the same. Oh, we haven't got enough. Bollocks. I don't have enough conductives. We have to go to an encoded guy. So this doesn't make too much of a difference. This is 8 tons down to 1.2, right? So, 6.8 tons less. I need conductive ceramics though, guys. Jesus. Okay, we'll go get some. I can trade it at an encoder, don't worry. Encoded material. It is encoded, or is it manufactured? Doesn't matter, we'll find out. We'll go to the appropriate one and we'll get some conductives. Might be manufactured, actually. Yeah, 100 likes. Oh no, we're out already. Okay, so we have to finish this. And there's no experimental for this. So whenever we do the material trade, we can finish this off at any station. Right. So I'm just going to launch ED Odyssey Material Helper. Now, of course, I'd like to not know the jump range quite yet. But the moment that I jump to Professor Palin, it's going to give me a ballpark figure, isn't it, on the first jump? So we'll check it out now. I'm just waiting for Odyssey Material Helper to load up. Okay, so we need what do we need? Materials, and it's conductive ceramics, which is manufactured, and the nearest manufactured is Timbledaris, 1 jump away. So it won't give anything away. That's to refuel the heatsink, or rearm, refuel and repair. Right, let's go to Timbledaris, get the engineering done there, and then we'll go to Palin, get the mass manager, and yeah. It will have some kind of ballpark figure about the jump range and stuff, but we'll check it out now anyway. Okay, so what I want to remove for now, where are you? I want to stop the advanced docking computer. I want the repair limpet controller offline. I want the cargo hatch offline. The planetary vehicle hangar offline. The auto field maintenance unit. That's taking 6% power for a class 2. Jesus. That one can go offline. I think we're alright, yeah? Mark II thrusters, 34%. Yeah, it's there or thereabout with normal thrusters, isn't it? Maybe even a bit less. Yeah. I've seen on some smaller ships the power of these thrusters, standard ones, are like in the 40% range. So yeah, it's alright, it's fine. Right, jump range, guys, is 72. Wah, 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 wah. If you pushed it, if you strip the ship right down, I don't know what you guys are going to be getting, because 85, 72 out the box. Well, I don't know, it depends. For me personally, it's not that great. Not a ship this size. I thought something maybe minimum 85. If it hit 100 light years, cool. I mean, I don't have the lightest build on my ship. The Mark II stuff, some of it's heavy. The fuel tank will give us, with a 64 fuel tank, we can make 75, but still. All right, where's Palin? 70s. I mean, that 70s is a Crate Phantom. 70s is a little bit of a stripped down Anaconda. No, not even that. My Anaconda's... What's my Anaconda pushing? Hold on. Hold the phone a second, guys. My Exploration Conda, the Mandalay can push more than that. Look, where's my Mandalay? It's got to be further up. That one. So my Mandalay is doing 83. It's a smaller ship, it weighs less, sure, but it doesn't have the freaking massive SCO either. It's only got a 5. This one has a Mark II Class 8. Oh, Frontier. You give and you take. Where's my Anaconda Exploration? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's enough. I mean, there is 2 ways to look at it, right? Look, 72 on the Anaconda. 72.9. It's about the same as this. There's 2 ways to look at it, right? If you want to jump this thing as far as possible in the least amount of time, then this isn't the ship for you. You know, a Mandalay will beat it to Sagittarius A quite handily and quite easily in a race. Mandalay would murder this thing. But when you're exploring, the more you jump, the more you're going to miss, right? If you're exploring for undiscovered systems. So the bigger the jump, of course you do have your neutron stuff, which we're going to have a look at. We'll maybe pop over to Jackson's Lighthouse and get a neutron burst. But, yeah, okay. So first thing I want to find out, when we jump to Palin here, sorry, Temple Darius. Wait a minute. Before we do, I want to check something. Jump range is 72.6, okay? So let's go in the galaxy map just for a moment. And let's just go and see if we can find somewhere that's around that jump range. 72. Oops, it's difficult to navigate, isn't it? Because one that you think is closer, and it actually isn't. It doesn't matter. In fact, I could just do this. I could just go all the way out here and plot one. And hopefully the first jump will be something decent. 72.5, perfect. Right, so what I'm interested in is the amount of fuel that jump's going to use. And you can see there, it's going to use that little blue bit of fuel to make that jump. And that's how much fuel it takes to do a maximum jump. So, could you have 18 of those in that fuel bar? Probably. Maybe 15, 16, I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, maybe 15 up to 18 jumps on a full tank. I mean, look, this jump to Timbledaris doesn't really use any fuel at all. It's nothing. It's 17 light years. You don't even see it on the fuel thing. It barely even registers. Right, next thing we want to test out, or check out, is the boost. And I know it already sounds different. It's funky. They've done a funky one on this, guys. definitely got Mandalay engines, hasn't it? Oh, that would look nice in red or orange. Jesus. Okay, right, let's go. I'll keep quiet now as we listen to the engines. I was hoping that without boost it would sound something like really quiet, like Rolls-Royce, kind of just quietness. Okay, this is the vertical thrust. It's actually not too bad for a ship this size. Just keep the... oh my god. Yep, there's no way of avoiding that in a ship like this, and my shields are gone. We need some bigger shields.
You are not authorized to be in this area. Leave immediately.
Shut up. I need some bigger shields and some engineering on them, because that was not good. Right, let's have a listen. Wow, that initial click sound, that came only in the rear speakers. It's quite muted.
Station perimeter. Have a safe journey.
Yep, it's quite muted sound, but I like it. It's quiet. Yeah, it feels big because it's there's so much like soundproofing, if you like. Alright, let's just position the camera here. Some nice heat haze going on. Nice color change on the flames there. Okay, next test. Banking, I guess. Okay. That's kind of what you'd probably expect. Mandalay. The Mandalay, and like, I don't know what it's going to be like in Super Cruise, but when it comes to pitch, roll, and yaw, the Mandalay and the Cobra 5 are just, yeah, next level. The Mandalay's done one turn already. Anyway, okay, that's yaw. Always slow. And now pitch. Okay, and a pitch boost. Okay. You could tolerate that, right? That's not too bad. Not too shabby at all. What do you think about the jump sound? Heat sinks we have, yeah, pre-engineered already. People will be able to hit into the 80s on the jump range. Whether they'll hit 90 or not, I don't know. But into the 80s will be possible. I guess it's pretty much matching the Anaconda really for jump range, because you can get an Anaconda into the 80s as well, but you have to strip it quite a bit. We need class 6 and 7 boosters. I was expecting more jump range. I said from the beginning, if it's less than 100, I'll be disappointed, because we need a 100 light year jump ship. But maybe one that you could control, right? So let's say the maximum jump range is 100. Just a way of plotting a route, like in the route plotter here, where in the route settings, can it be done? Oh yeah, you can do it already here. Can you? No, not really. So here, where you can determine the maximum jump range that you want. So let's say your ship can do a 100 light year jump. Chance would be a fine thing, Frontier. But let's say you could, that you'd have a slider where you can bring it down to there, like halfway, so it would be like 50. So now your maximum ship's range is 50, so it's going to save fuel. And when you're jumping to Beagle Point, let's say, you won't miss out as many systems along the way, if that's what you want to do. So you can control your boost range, you know, you're restricting it, and you can jump it down here. So you can say, right, I'm in a very dense system, I don't want to miss anything, I'm going to restrict my jump range down to 20. And then when you say, right, we're going to do a speed run now, maximum, all the way to the top. Why can't we do that? Anyway, what do I know? So, we need to go to... Oh, please be a station. It has to be. Let's do it in here. RMS Bacon Butty. Brilliant. Bacon and egg, mate. Bacon and egg. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There. Whew. Because I ain't landing on any platform. Not with this. Right. SCO. What's the heat efficiency on this? Is that far enough? Doesn't matter. We're probably going to whiz past it. Let's check out the heat efficiency and the speed. Go! We haven't done the thruster engineering, by the way. Okay. Mandalay and Cobra stay around. Well, Mandalay stays around 60. Cobra can do 58. Oh, they've plonked this one in the middle. 59. The speed is pretty slow. 2,900. Well, I say slow. It's 3,000 times the speed of light. We're at 61% now. So 2,918. That's it. That's... Okay, so out of all the new ships that came with SCO, the Mandalay is the slowest, I think, at 4,200. And this is doing 2,009. So it's not that quick by comparison. But again, it's the whole big ship thing, isn't it? Look how far away we are. Oh, how was it doing on the fuel? It looked like the fuel efficiency was not too shabby. Mind you, it is 128 tons. If that was a 64-ton tank, that reserve tank would be emptying a lot faster. So, okay, we can keep it in overcharge without it heating up. Not a problem at all. Next time I do a jump, like up to Palin, I'll do a little fuel scoop and see where we are. Test out the long... you know, even if the fuel scoop ends, I can stay there just to see what the heat is like. Are you going to go back up? I don't know when to disengage with this ship. I guess I should have disengaged at 3 seconds. Or 2 seconds. New ship. I would describe this new ship as sweet and sour. Yeah, we'll do a neutron jump. Sweet and sour. I'm disappointed with the jump range. The rest of it, it's pretty decent, to be fair. And I don't like the ARX prices for the pre-built ships and the holokit. I think that's a rip-off. Yeah, apart from the jump range, which I'm kind of disappointed, but again, you know, I don't know. I think if I had 100 light year jump range, then I'd be asking for a way to limit it to whatever jump range I want. And there is no way we can do that right now, is there? You know, to be able to limit it to whatever range you want it to be.
Romeo Uniform Platform 0. This port
Right, let's get it in here without hitting another ship.
must submit a request before landing. Okay, Commander.
Now, pad 25 is right at the back.
5.
So, let's go in, maneuvering. Just make sure there's no other ship coming in and out. And just aim straight for the middle. Oh, I should have tested how much space there was. I'll do that on the way out if I don't get another fine. Should have also tested the maneuverability in Super Cruise. But there's always time for all that. There we go. Fuel 1,375 so far, it's not too bad.
Sequence complete. Securing ship. Welcome to the station, Commander.
But I won't buy any. Not yet. Okay, so we need to go here. And you don't have... No, they don't have interstellar factors here. Okay. Right, we are out of class 3... This. Oh shit, it's on the same shelf as the biotechs. Well, I hate getting biotechs, they're a bastard. Military grades are easy to get, so maybe we can trade those. Yep. Yep, that's great there. Let's do, oh my god. 18's enough, isn't it, for now? Yeah, I'm happy with that trade. Military grade, easy. High grade emissions, very easy to pick up. So I've got no qualms about doing that. Anything else that we're low on while we're here? I'm pretty good on all of this stuff. I was surprised to be running out of those things. Exquisites, that's fine. Again, core dynamics, easy peasy to get from high grades, so you could side trade, but this is the worst trade, isn't it? Giving 6 to 1. So for every 1 you receive, you lose 6 of these. Oh, it's murder. Brutal. Right, what were we finishing off? Life support? I could finish it off here and then trade some more. You've had my eye on the steam machine. Oh, right. Yeah. I haven't really looked into that too much. Cosmic, hey guys. Yeah, everybody who's watching the stream, hi everybody. Sorry if I missed anybody on the chat. Fams, how you doing, Fams? Star Trek Conda. Yeah. The lightweight sensors makes a lot of difference. The lightweight life support, it's not so much of a difference. What we've seen with the sensors, man, they're incredible difference in the weight. So, what have we got power plant here? I don't think I've got the right one. No, it's overcharged. We don't want to do that. That's going to make the ship run hotter, and we definitely do not want to do that. Thrusters, which are for some reason called engines here, and thrusters here. I don't. Okay. I might go clean on these. I don't know. Instead of dirty drive. We've got pretty good speed on this, by the way. I think it's into the 300s, isn't it? Oh, heavy duty. I certainly need my shields doing. Kinetic, I think, right? We're not going to go for thermal. Oops. What did I pick that for? Why the hell are shields not on my list? Yeah, anytime your shields are going to get a whack in the exploration ship, in an exploration ship, it's going to be kinetic, isn't it? It's going to be due to impact. It's not going to be thermal. So we're going to go for some kinetic shielding. And I'm debating whether to switch up from, is it 5 shields up to 6? Considering the jump range isn't as great as I thought it was, meh, I don't mind. I might just switch it up to... I'm going to have to make that decision though now, because I don't want to engineer some 5s only to find out that I want to put 6s in. We do have a spare slot. We got 2, I think, class 6 slots. The only thing that concerns me is the weight, and I don't even know if they have class 6C bi-weaves here. Let's find out. Yeah, I know there's nothing you can do if you were a console player really. If you want the game now, it's can you get a, I mean, this might be a really silly question, but if the consoles the latest ones are really powerful, can you not get a PC emulator and just stick an early Windows on there or something and just run Elite Dangerous as a PC emulator? Would that even work? That's probably a really stupid question, but I am no stranger to really stupid questions. Right, so this is 20 tons. Do you have them, and how much do they weigh? I want sexy shields. Where are they? $40 tons. Okay. Right, so to say that it would take my shields down to 7219 is false, because I'm still running the class 5s. It's 20 tons more. That can be offset with a smaller fuel tank. Just saying. Okay, let's do it. What's my shield strength? Oh, wait a minute. Let's have a look at the ribbon down here. Where's the mass of the ship? 3,240. If it was, so it's 1,490 as it stands. And the class 5s have got a maximum hull mass of that. So it's not really efficient for it, is it? I don't even think the 6s will be. But I'm certainly not going to put them in the class 7 slot. Maximum hull mass 1,350. That's a bit better. Okay, so we'll go with those. So now we've got a 6 free, a 5 free. Did we put a cargo rack in? We did. We put one in there, didn't we? We could put another one in. I could either put one in here, or I could put a class 4 cargo rack in instead of a 3. I don't think I'm going to need more than 8 cargo though. I think I'm good. Hey Chris, how you doing? Booting my Windows PC so I can come find you. You can't. I'm in solo, always in solo. For that specific reason. I don't want people come looking for me. because I can't control the content. Right, so Palin, yeah, let's go to Palin. I'm not going to refuel because I want to scoop. So we need to be here and here. Who's the guy who does the shields then, up to 5? The main shield guy. Yeah. These things that are listed, I think they do more than this, right? So the things that are listed, are they the only things that they do as grade 5s? No, it's not. Because they've listed frameshift drives here, and Palin only goes up to 3. All right, let me find out. So, optional internals, and we want shield gen, grade 5. Yeah, it's Lee Chung. It is Lee Chung. Okay, so meantime then, we want to go to Cook. 114 light years, so for this ship, 2 jumps, and let's go. And then we will get some ground missions underway. I might not necessarily finish all the engineering on this today, but we'll work something out. I'll try and run some configs in Coriolis and Shipyard once they have them in there. The only place you'll find the Caspian for outfitting is in Odyssey Material Helper. It's the only place you'll get it right now, I believe. Yeah, no, I don't know what the current specs are for the consoles. I don't know. But you don't need, you know, a really super high-end PC to run Elite Dangerous. I mean, Odyssey takes a little bit more, but, you know, you don't need like a 5090 or anything like that. Oh, it wouldn't let me do the last one. Yeah. I mean, we had Cosmic running it on a 20... No, it wasn't that. What was he running before the 2080? Cosmic? I don't know. Yeah, running on something. The only problem is the game ran okay, I think, but it was just when you were trying to stream at the same time. It was having a stumble. But a 2080 solved that. So yeah, you just need something. I don't know what the graphics processing power of the latest consoles are. Right, where's the vents? Show me the vents. Oh, it's those. Yeah, they pop out, look. And spin around and around, round. Well, the heat's okay, but we're not at maximum scoop rate. We've got quite a bit to go on that. 1,250 we can get on this. And the heat, 62 and holding. It's taken a while, isn't it? It is going to take 1 minute and 40 seconds to fill up, I think.
Fuel scooping complete.
Dude, she's fine. I heard that she would run hot in fuel scooping. Nah. She's stable at 62. That's brilliant. How close do I have to get to make this thing heat up? It's not moving. It's absolutely fine. I could... Ooh, on a... It would be tight, but I could initiate a jump from here. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, stop. I didn't stop it in time. Trust me to hit the wrong key. Yeah, we just proved how cool it was. Spodicus. Pedro. Hi, Pedro. I'm running a 3840 by 1200 ultra wide with 100 frames on an AMD. You know, if you quote an Nvidia card to me, in my head I can kind of work out the power of it. AMD's, it doesn't mean anything to me, but I'm guessing that's a fairly decent card, right? 6700 XT, I wouldn't know what the Nvidia equivalent was. No. My dream upgrade now would be a 5070 Ti. That'd be a nice jump. I think that's a decent, how do you put it? Bang for the buck, you know, performance versus price. I think that's pretty, 5070 Ti is pretty decent.
Fuel scooping.
Now, a bigger dream, of course, would be to couple it with a AMD 9800 XD, or 3D, whatever it's called, 9800X 3D, and a 5070 Ti. That would be something, wouldn't it? Here. That'd be a nice spec. But to be honest, with the system I have right now, I can run everything I want quite easily. The only thing I have that is a strain on the system, relatively speaking, is Flight Simulator. And even now with the new Sim Update 4 that they're bringing out, they've optimized the frame rates. So, you know, it's cool. Yeah, it's the 16 gig RAM, VRAM. That's why I'm after the Ti. I want the 16 gig VRAM because, you know, for doing AI image work as well, 12 gigs is just out of memory error. Sometimes. Angry says, I bit the bullet and ordered a left-hand Virpil Alpha Prime with that extension to go twin stick. Oh, that's a bullet. That's a bullet to bite. You'd be flying helicopters then, right? So what kind of chippery, if that is even a word, what kind of chippery is inside a console these days? Graphics and, you know, GPU, CPU wise. Like what's the latest PlayStation? What would be a PC equivalent in hardware? Actually, that would be a nice thing to ask Google or ChatGPT or something. Or Gemini. Let me ask Gemini. Hold on. I love Gemini. It's really cool. I love that thing where you can just put it in camera mode, point it at something in a shop and say, what do you think of this? I have this allergy. Are any of these ingredients going to bother me? And it'll look and it'll say, no, it's going to be fine. Have you guys tested Gemini with the camera mode? It's freaking brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. Like there was I can't remember what it was, but it had a I think it was, what the hell was it now? There was something I had and it had a stain on it, right? And I knew what the stain was from, and I said to her, this is a stain from, I think it was some kind of food stain, like a curry or something. And I said, how do I get it out of this? Oh, you need, okay, so for that kind of thing, it's da 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 da. And if you haven't got any of that, you can use, and I got this whole waft of information. Brilliant. It's brilliant. Gemini is awesome. I got it on my phone. But she's a bit too, what's the word? Oh, here we go, guys. Glide, 75 degrees. Hey? Why are we only at 60? I've got the ablative armor on. Why am I only at 60? Do I need to engineer it or something? I thought all the ablatives give you that function. Or maybe it's only the ones that are not lightweight. We did put it on, right? Oh, it won't be here, will it? It doesn't list it here. I don't think it lists it here. Oh, maybe. That's the same glide descent path as before. Yeah, I was going fast, but the angle should still be there. I should still get the 75 angle, right? Yeah, I've got the ablative armor on. That's all you need, I think. Okay. I've picked the Mark II armor, but it's only the lightweight version. Doesn't the fact that it's a... Oh, I didn't change it, did I though? No, you're quite right. I didn't change it. I said I was going to do it last and I forgot to do it. Okay. Shit. Alright, well, we'll make sure to fit it on before we do any settlement combat.
Solon, Peterson, Romeo, Uniform, 0. Commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 03.
Ah, come on. No. Okay, so that comes in and out with the landing gear. Oh, I wasn't that far off either.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Yeah, they're going to be good, aren't they? These new next-gen consoles, from what I'm hearing. It's the console wars again, isn't it? Celine Jean? What? Where am I? What the hell? This is not where we want to be. Did I have another... Okay. Sorry, guys. I've completely messed up here. What the hell? That's where we want to be. For God's sake. Alright, 2 more jumps. Sorry. Messed that up. Don't suppose you've got any outfitting here, have you? Don't suppose you've got any ablative stuff. Xbox bringing out an Xbox and PC combo, okay. Currently back to playing Elite, but only because my brother asked nicely to help him get his system set up. Okay, cool. Cargo runs. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, as I've said, you know, with the console support, I think some of it might have been taken out of Frontier's hands. I think. I don't know. No, there's nothing here. Maybe there was a licensing issue and Frontier said, we're not paying that. I don't know. You know what Microsoft and Sony are like. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the likes, by the way, appreciate it. Have we hit how far away are we from the goal yet?
Restraints disengaged.
Oh, okay, not too bad. We got 60 at the moment. So we only need 40 more for triple figures. But yeah, thank you everybody. Welcome. Hope you're enjoying. Right, so we need to go to... Oh, before we jump out, why not have a look? Do you think they'll have the ablative stuff here? Will it be everywhere? Should we take a look? Or should we just go back to Shinny? It's 41 light seconds. Let's have a look here.
Flight control routine. Safe travels, Commander.
Cheers.
4,
She handles okay for the size of the ship. Oh, is that you, Freaky? Yeah, she handles okay for the size of the ship. My only disappointment with it has been the jump range. I think they could have extended that. Yeah. But there you go. I think the lower limit that would have stopped me from being disappointed with it would have been probably about 90 in my current configuration, knowing that it can be engineered up a little bit more to make, you know, if people strip the crap out of it, you could probably touch 100. I think that would be fine. But nah. I mean, I'm just knocking on the door of 71.92, you know. That'll go up 2, 3, maybe 4 when we do this Professor Palin thing. Oh. Yeah, YouTube are changing names every week, it seems. Changing it backwards and forwards between your actual YouTube username or your ID name, and then your ID and your username. Well, I'm not missing the point, Andy, because I know it's got the neutrons and stuff, the neutron boost and everything, which is really cool. But I think but you know, when you're going to any specific point, you're not guaranteed neutrons everywhere. Although, to be fair, if you have a 6 times or 600% increase on a neutron, you're probably more likely to then find another neutron within that distance, right? So I guess there's that. But I think I just wanted a standard jump range to be good as well as the neutrons. You know, it doesn't have to be either or. But just to have a decent jump range and a good neutron boost. Especially with the Mark II SCO, the Mark II FSD is what gives you your neutron bonus. But the fact that it's a Class 8 as well, I don't know. For me, I just think they should have boosted it a bit more.
400 meters to touchdown.
So when you're not neutron jumping, just standard boosting, you know, you can do it that way. Deep Flow 1 and John Kennedy, hey, thank you for the subs.
Touchdown. Notifying ground crew.
Yeah, I mean, with a neutron boost, you're looking around fleet carrier jump range, aren't you? We will test that. We will give it a test. Right. Let's see if we can pick up the ablative armor here. It's true, I actually didn't fit it. It was the first thing I went for. That's why I thought I had it. But of course, then I changed my mind and said I'll do it at the end to see what the difference in the jump range is. Because it's heavier. The ablative stuff's a bit heavier. I don't know if they're even going to stock it here, but we'll take a look. Please. Really? Okay, we'll have to get it from Shinrata. I'm not pissing about anymore trying to find it. We know it's in Shinny because Shinny has to have it because they have everything. So let's go get Palin. We'll go to Shinny and then we'll do a neutron overcharge and then supercharge, whatever the hell it is. And then we'll get some ground missions done. See what the new NPCs are like. Alright, you know I have to do this, guys. Shield death? No, we're good. That distributor needs a little bit of help. I'm not coming back here. You haven't got anything in your shops. You're empty. How much does it fly with the supercharged from a white dwarf then? They're tricky to supercharge from though. If you get too close to one of those, neutron charging is easier than the white dwarf. You even move close. Once you jump in to the system, if you even try and move close, oh, it does heat up fast. So it's not like the Mandalay where you can be in the low 60s, initiate a jump, and she will not overheat if you're near the sun. This one will. But during scooping, she's fine. So just make sure you're clear of the sun before you engage the hyperdrive. Yeah, I forgot what I was saying now. I'll tell you what, this ship's big enough that on the holograph next to the shields, it's overlapping the shields, isn't it? It's too big that the shield rings are sitting on top of it. Right, we're now at the correct system for the engineer. I don't know why I keep doing it this way. It's so much easier to just go to the system map. No, too early. Don't engage until you've got a full circle on your compass, not the hollow circle. Okay, so let's see what the maneuverability is like in overcharge. Yeah, it's about the same as in Super Cruise. You can't warm to the Mandalay? Really? That's like saying Cape Beckinsale is ugly. It doesn't make sense. Mandalay is awesome. It's probably my favorite ship in the game. right now. But there's so, I don't know, I mean, it's one of my favorites. I love it. I love the shape, especially the wings. The way the wings just are, it's a constant curve the whole way around. The jump range is awesome. The maneuverability is brilliant. The nose could do with being a little bit bigger, but yeah, it's got great jump range. It's as an exploration ship, it's, you know, a medium one. It excels. It really does. I mean, this thing would have a tough time beating an Anaconda to Colonia or something, like in a race. Actually, no, this would win. Jesus, what am I thinking? Of course it would. To Colonia? Well, if you were to race this against a exploration Conda, and the rule was no neutrons, it's going to be pretty neck and neck, isn't it? Although Anaconda, you could, yeah, no, it's probably going to be neck and neck. If you include neutrons, well, okay, no contest, really. Anaconda's going to get left behind.
Orbital flight engaged.
So the question is, I mean, because from here to Colonia there's a neutron highway, whereas from here, I mean, how many neutrons can you engage from here to Sagittarius A, for example? There's probably somebody doing it right now. Sagittarius A run in the quickest possible time. No, Freaky, there is no, how did you make your name go back to normal? There is no actual reserved or pre-designated slots on this ship. None at all. 85? Yeah, this'll get it, this'll probably do it in about, I don't know, 55, 50? Yeah. Imagine that, 50 jumps to Colonia. Wait a minute. You're telling me that if you did the neutron highway to Colonia in this, you get there in like pretty well under an hour? Oh man, I'm tempted to have a go at that. Spanch, neutron highway. Put your jump range in. The thing is, I don't know if they've updated Spanch, but Spanch doesn't know. Spanch is going to calculate off the standard overcharge rates, isn't it? So all it's thinking is 300% and 100, is it 150%? An hour and 8 minutes. That's the challenge then, isn't it? Colonia in under an hour. I think it can be done. You need a smaller fuel tank, 64-ton fuel tank, the biggest frickin' fuel scoop, the Class 7 fuel scoop, stripped out to the bare bones, and just hitting the neutron highway. It must be able to be done. Are you saying 1 hour and 8, but normal, like without, not normal, but I mean, is it an hour and 8, but not in this ship, or do you mean an hour and 8 in this ship? Because if it can be done in an hour and 8 already, not counting the Caspian, then the Caspian's gonna rip into that time like crazy. Oh, wrong one. Oh no, not wrong one. Can I pay my thing here? Can I pay my fine? Yes. Thank you. I'm hoping you're going to tell me that it's 1 hour 8, but not in the Caspian. Alright, so my jump range without the ablative armor on is... we did fuel up, didn't we? 74. I laugh at 74. Right. Oh, that's Caspian time? That's too tempting. Someone's going to have someone's going to have a go at that to get it under an hour. Someone's going to do it under an hour, I'm convinced. For the sake of 8 minutes. Man. But hey, even if they don't beat that, that's still more or less an hour, isn't it? So, an hour to Colonia? Well, that's not too shabby. Used to take an hour to get to frickin' Orion Nebula in an old Caspian Explorer. Before engineering. It wouldn't take too much longer then to get to Sagittarius A, because it's only an extra, what, 4,000 or 5,000 light years? What's Colonia from Sol? 20, 21,000? I mean, someone's, yeah. Mark my words, somebody is going from Sol to Colonia in under an hour. It's gonna be done. I just have a feeling. Be frickin' interesting to see if it can be done. Where you can shave off the, like, you've got to nail every fuel scoop. You can't get one wrong where you go too close. The thing is, where's the offset, like with the fuel tank, right? Because if you have a smaller fuel tank, it's going to fill up faster, but you've got less fuel. And you can overcharge on a neutron, but you cannot fuel up. So you have to stop for fuel at some point anyway. So do you just put a 64-ton tank on and make that fuel run faster? Because obviously if you're going to use spanch to do it, you don't use the neutron plotter. That's the wrong thing to use, right? You have to use the galaxy plotter to do it, because that will calculate your efficient jump range based on the fact that your fuel's going down. Where the hell am I going? But now that we have the longer overcharge distances, I think Spanch is going to have to cater for that. I don't know whether they have or not yet. But yeah. So we'll get the ablative on here, and then we'll piss off over to Jackson's Lighthouse. I don't know how far that is, but I know it's outskirts of the bubble somewhere. Now I'm going to turn around as I do this, because Jameson Memorial's always the wrong way around. And this time it wasn't. Bastards. Come on, pull up. I couldn't see the time until it was too late. It's fine though, it's fine. Just need the thrusters to cool down. There we go. Oh no, I went a bit too fast. I stayed in the blue zone, but I just went a bit above halfway, and I shouldn't have done that. There we go. Right. Here we go then. So on the for anyone interested, probably not too many, but on the Flight Sim 2024 front, I've heard on social media today that the PMDG, finally, Boeing 737 fleet, it just says coming soon. So that could mean anything. I don't know. But that's great, because the moment they arrive into 2024's sim, I will be removing the older sim. Because I don't think I'll need it. A lot of people prefer the older one, the 20 MSFS, but I'm quite happy to stick with 24.
Sorgan Peterson, Romeo, Uniform, 0. Thank you for choosing our station, Commander. We hope you find everything to your liking. Request approved.
Yeah, so as I said, that initial click sound from the boost comes in the rear speakers only, and then it's more for the main boost sound. It's a bit closer to you, but still in the rear. That's how I'm feeling it anyway on my lovely speakers. And if anyone wants to know my setup, you just have to type !setup in the chat and it should show it if it's working.
Docking complete. Engaging docking restraints. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
Right, let's get the Mark II armor on, and we should be up to go. Oh, Raptulus, hey, how you doing, my man? Give it a couple of seconds, 30, it might just take a while. I hope the bot's working anyway, there you go. Yay. I think it's up to date. Looks like it is, yeah. Okay, alright, so we want cores. Yeah, I should have done this. Okay, replace. So when we go to the settlement now, we'll have the... So yeah, we've lost a light year. Doesn't matter, don't care. But at least we've got the ablative lightweight alloys on now. Alright, so the rest of the engineering, like shields and stuff, meh, we'll do that another time. That will affect the mass of the ship a little bit here and there. So the jump range may either drop or go up a little bit, depending. But it's going to be thereabouts. Low to mid 70s for me. And the shield health, why have they called it? Well, I don't know why they call it health. But yeah, the shield integrity or the shield strength is 246, which is not a lot, but it has not been engineered. Alright, let's go visit a neutron star. Ah, Frontier Eye, little bastards. You should have some frickin' intelligence there that it will search without the apostrophe. 3 jumps, count me in. Thing is, by the time we get to the neutron, we won't have a full tank of fuel, but it doesn't matter. We'll get even more jump range then. I didn't buy the ship kit now. That was an extra 10 quid, cheeky bastards. Hi Gray, you'd be out of breath running from the front to the back. What, this ship you mean? Oh, this is not a good idea. This is not a good idea. What's the front like here? So the lights are cool, by the way, because they kind of animate upside down Lamborghini Countach. Countach.
Clear of the station. We hope to see you again, Commander.
Yeah, I hope to see you too. Jixed. Have you got all the stuff in all the proper Caspian details into Odyssey Material Helper? All in, ready to go? Mark II thrusters and stuff? Or has it been updated? I'm running it right now, but I don't know if there's been an update or how far you are on with it. I know it's just come out today, obviously, but they should give you advanced data. They should give you advanced information. Oh, still need to do a lot. Okay, some stuff is in there. Can't Frontier supply you with the data or something if you ask them? They should, man, because you've got one of the most useful ED utilities out there.
System scan complete.
Coriolis and Shipyard haven't even got it in yet. But it is day one, isn't it, really? Ooh, what am I doing? Yeah, it is day one, so it'll take a few days, I guess. Take a while. Really? So you've asked them and they didn't respond? Jesus. I would have thought Frontier would be supportive of people who are doing all this cool stuff. Right guys, current jump range is 7414. I've got a bit of fuel missing, but you get the idea. They both look around the same length-ish, but this one is longer, so we're going to nice little shallow creep into this.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Well, that was nice to get out of there. That was nice and easy. Okay. You guys want to put guesses in the chart? No, let's do it. You can work it out with maths anyway. 444. So yeah, 500 is achievable then. Half a fuel tank. Will you get 460 out of that? 480 maybe. If I took some weight off the ship, which I can, obviously there's quite a few things I can take off to make it a bit lighter. So yeah. But 444, I think that will get me to Shinrata back in one jump. Yeah, of course it will. Yeah, I got the FSD booster in. Yeah, it counts because it's but the percentage is on your total boost range, I think, on your total jump range. So yes. Yeah, if I had a bit less fuel in the tank, I could do 450 on that. The question is, how much fuel does a jump use up? So That's not good. Okay. That's different, isn't it? Is it? Yeah, the jump range. What, you haven't? What are you at? Frontier. Frontier. What's the game here? Hey, this is new, right? The hell? Are these two options new? Insufficient jump range. Oh, that should still recalculate. But you don't know where it is now, do you? It's not taking it into account on the plotter. How have you not accounted for your own ship, Frontier?
How is this done?
Why is it unavailable? What have I done now? Fuck's sake. You want to put this in, right? Because you've already got a boost ready to go, right? Okay, let's just work it out ourselves and screw it. Ain't got time for this. Right, so we're looking for 440 light years around that. You're getting there. Just a little bit outside. That'll do. Perfect. Right, you don't plot the route, you just set the target. There we go. Look how much fuel it's using. Will it accept it? Yep. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait, whoa. From where I am now, Jackson's Lighthouse, can I get to my system? Oh yeah, it will. My Rusty Dog system. Yeah, I don't want you to plot a route. That's no good. Look at that. I can get all the way to my system in one jump if I actually plot the frickin' thing. This is good because if you, mind you, you can't neutron it from anywhere though. It's a shame because it'd be nice to just get back to Shinny in one jump from wherever you are. Yep. Galactic hyperdrive. Well, we need to have the Andromeda Galaxy brought in. So what we can do here is just, yeah, I should have kept that on. 1 second. Yeah, that's, I know, Auntie, that's why I cancelled it, because I realised my mistake. Just want to burn a bit of fuel and watch the jump range. See how long it'll take for that jump range to get up to 450. .446. More storage for FSD boost materials. Well, It's different though, isn't it? I mean, I don't know if the boost is going to change much. It's just the overcharge, isn't it? Are you talking about the synthesis stuff? Like, can you now synthesize on top of? It won't make any sense, will it? To do an FSD injection? Oh, fudge. I don't know. If I inject this, will it give me extra on top? Premium injection. Let's see what it does. But I actually don't know. Yeah, no. Yeah, I didn't think so. Too late. Materials have been spent. It's probably going to drop me all the way back down now. It don't matter. I bet I've lost all my jump range now, haven't I? Oh no, it's the same. So that was a waste. Right. Unless you guys can think of anything else to try this, test this with. I mean, it's just a standard friggin' jump range now, so, you know. I mean, the jump range is nothing that we haven't seen before. It's nothing special. Have a system map for this. Okay, that's fine. Plenty of places and plenty of places. Let's go. Okay. You want to do that again for the third time? Well done. Yeah, it is. It's 6 times on a neutron. Well, technically we should be not time traveling, but the moment you get into Super Cruise, time should be slowing down, and certainly in overcharge. You know, by the time you get to, let's say you go to, I don't know, you should be older. We should be all old. We should be all like everybody else that we know in Elite Dangerous as family and friends, NPCs. They should all be getting really old because we've done so much faster than light speed. Everybody should be old compared to us. But apparently not. Maybe because everybody else is doing it. I don't know what Frontier's explanation is for that. But you know, the faster you go, the slower perceived time is for you. No, not for you, but for against other people. You know what I mean. You know the theory, right?
Fuel scooping.
Yes, but shield boosters add weight as well. Right? No, I'll just do normal shield. Oh, yeah. Do we know any? Do we know any high graph planets? We have to test that out before the end. Well, what's a shield booster? 1.3 tons? Probably is less than a lower shield, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, like I say, once we have it in one of the ship configurators, like Material Helper or Coriolis or Shipyard, I'll run through some permutations and go through it. But I don't want to start engineering stuff now if I'm going to change it later, you know. Just want to engineer the basics. You know, fucking hell, that was close.
Sorgon, Romeo uniform. Be aware, weapon fire restrictions are in place in this sector.
As they are everywhere.
Landing permission granted. Assigned to landing pad 2-5.
2-5.
Scan detected.
So we do have the docking computer on board, but it is disabled, and
Further instruction.
I don't think I need it. Oh, by the way, when I was scooping before, and I said that the heat wasn't going over 62, don't forget I do have some AFMUs and stuff. I do have them disabled. I don't know whether that would make too much of a difference. I don't think so, but just a reminder that I do have some modules disabled. AFMUs, the planetary vehicle hangar. We might need that. These new NPCs, we might need to get a freaking yeah, we might need to have kill them with SRVs now. And now I'm going to get to see it on foot. Yeah, the ship's nice. It's kind of quietish as well sometimes, you know. Like when you boost, you can tell it's muffled. There's quite a bit of soundproofing. Hello, Razorlight. Banner Gaming. Yeah. Well, the clock slows. Well, no, yeah, because really, if you go out for long enough at light speed, or beyond light speed at that rate, I mean, they say it's impossible to hit light speed anyway, and in Elite Dangerous we're doing thousands of times the speed of light. So by the time we get back, yeah, the clock on the ship should be very much out compared to what the clocks are here. So I don't know how they're working that one. I think they're just trying to, you know, let's forget science on that one. First time I saw the Caspian, it looked a lot bigger than what it does there. And if I am going to take it on a mission, on-foot mission, then I better dismiss it. I'll just make sure it doesn't get hit, because its shields can't really take anything.
I'm looking for someone with a gun to put something right.
Keep looking. These are all illegal missions, not really going to do them. Question is, do they have... Oh, theft, okay. Do you have any covert? I'm not bothered about the rewards here. They don't have any scav missions, which is a shame. Let's go. Well, free me then. Jeez. It's weird. It sticks you to the terminal. You press escape, it takes you to the menu. When you come back, you're no longer stuck to the terminal. So escape frees you from the terminal, but it also takes you back to the menu. Bizarre. Man, that's some big hydraulic damping going on there. Look at that. They're a little bit big. It's not that sizable. I mean, like I said, the Anaconda is way longer. Corvette will be as well. But these engines look sizable. But the one in the middle, is that one? Yeah. This one. That one in the middle there, it's just big. It's about the size of a T9, isn't it? Or something like this. Maybe the Panther Clipper's even longer. See that? What's that, fams? Warping on the other warp itself to the clock, messes the clock, yeah. I think the way they do this, the way they work this out, the drive is, it's scientifically a theory, isn't it? Where you're not actually moving through time. Sorry, I think I'll say that again. Yeah, so you're not actually moving through space, as you're taking the space that's in front of you and dragging it, moving it behind you. So you're staying still and you're moving space. Is that what was the name of the engine that they made that was theoretically to do that? So it's like dragging a carpet under. It's like being on a carpet and dragging the carpet underneath you backwards, and you've moved along the carpet, but it's the carpet that's moved. Is that what it is? Alsubia drive. I thought I heard another name for it. Yeah, it's basically shifting the space in front of you. Because apparently moving the universe is faster. Right. My little wormholes. Let's go. Yeah. The infinite improbability drive. Douglas Adams had a very fertile imagination, that's for sure. Oh Christ. Well, my shield's held up a little bit better there. System sweep initiated. Finally, they're cleaning the place up. That's no moon. Yes, it is. Yeah, it is a moon. The Franken system. Miguel Alcubierre. Yeah, apparently they did theorize it, didn't they? And they said, you know, it wasn't like they didn't rule it out as a possibility. It's just, oh, shall we? This is it's not a neutron. It can't be. What do we have? 73, 73. We have to be careful here. Marge Simpson's hair. Go into that.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
221. Not that I'm going to use it. Well, actually, I suppose I could. No, I can't. I can't use it. It'll be totally wasted. Right, let's come down here until it goes blue. Wait, are we in the right system? We are. Ah, okay, it's one of those missions. We've just got to eliminate 13 members. You watch, they'll all be in frickin' military bases. The worst one, the most difficult ones. Right, so Stein 2051. Okay. So we're in the right system. So let's find these people. These people. Try the correct map. There we go. Okay, factions. Oh, did it say Purple Crew? It's anarchy. I can't be notorious. It has to be anarchy because it wasn't an illegal mission. So they've only got these two places. Industrial and high tech. Where are we going, guys? Let's go to the industrial one. It doesn't highlight. It says clear target, but it doesn't put a marker. Okay, so now we should see the steeper glide now. Yeah, this is the thing though. If you are scrunching up space in front of you and then throwing it out the back behind you, does it still mess up the clock? Hello, Robert. How you doing, man? Nice to see you back. Yeah, more energy than is contained in the universe. Yes, I've heard that. That's quite a bit then, right? Well, I mean, look at it now though. You've got more computing power in your washing machine than the old computers when they took up a whole room back in the 50s. Your mobile phone has got more computing processing power than the space shuttle. I mean, things move on a little bit. Yeah. And it was even more primitive on the Apollo 11 and Apollo 13 missions, right? Crazy. So we can get almost, not quite on top of this place, but we can get almost on top of it. So now we should be able to get this down to 75 degrees and drop in on them from above. There you go, look, 75 now. Ooh, don't do that. So we can even get a bit closer. We can get very on top. That's what she said. The descent here should be something. Oh my god. Oh Jesus, that was fast. We only ended up, instead of being 4 kilometers away, we only ended up being 1 kilometer away. Jesus, when that glide finishes, guys, make sure you've got your throttle ended, zeroed, because that was really fast, and you end up being about 1 kilometer away. Oh, it's all flat round here, isn't it? Oh, Frontier, have you screwed this again? Dude. Why do they keep messing this up? How many updates is it going to take before they fix this? Is this going to be the same? Is it going to be the same on the other place? There's just going to be nobody there, so we can't actually kill anybody? Alright, I think this is going to be a waste of time going over to this place, but okay. So yeah, settlement is closed, offline, therefore no people to kill, therefore we cannot complete the mission. Yeah, we've had this bug for a while now, and it looks like they just don't know about it. Oh, 82 likes. Thank you guys for all the leaving the likes. Thank you so much. Can we get to 100 before the stream ends in 6 hours? No, it's not going to be 6 hours. But anyway, thanks for leaving the like, guys. Appreciate it. Ship's out now, Simon, yeah, along with the NPC updates. Come on, that's it. Yeah, I've got a feeling that this mission is we have to pick up another one from a different system somewhere, because this one is screwed. They've asked us to kill people from a faction that is bust. Everybody's disbanded. Yeah, this is what I was going to do this mission for, to test out the new NPCs and the new weapons. Well, the new weapon changes, let's say. But it just so happens that this mission is bugged. Unless by some miracle, which I doubt, but unless by some miracle this base is alive and online. I'm getting 440 light years in a neutron. It depends on the configuration of your ship. But I think what you mean is, yeah, you can get it up to 500, yeah. Obviously it does depend on your ship, just like a normal jump range. 500's cool though. I wonder what kind of configuration you'd need to achieve that.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, balls. Man, this ship's quick. Okay, that's for this ship then. This is a pretty shallow angle. Let's get in a lot sharper. .65. So yeah, as I said, as soon as the glide finishes, well, zero your thrusters now. Jesus, I better pull up. Fudge. Was it alive, guys? Oh my God, it's alive! It's alive! There are people. There are friends shaking hands, saying, how do you do? I don't know what they're really saying though. Right. Let's drop in. So even on, well, hold on. Let's drop over to this stony ground here and see if she'll still land. Because apparently these legs are meant to land on terrain that's a little bit rough. Doesn't want to land on these rocks though, does it? Okay.
Warning, you have entered a trespass zone. Trespass zone cleared.
It looks like the terrain's very unsuitable. Doesn't like these rocks. Come on! Whoa! I was going to say I'm going to slam it down onto the ground, and I did. It felt like a soft landing, but it still took my shields away. No, it won't mess the aim up. And if anything, it will it will improve. It's all the other things that the NPCs are up to now, like more awareness. Well, I hate to do this to you, buddy, but I don't want the risk of you getting zapped. So off you go. See you later. And come back for me, alright? Please? If I survive. Let's go. Come back. Come back, Chuck. Right, we just have to kill everybody. The thing is, if I do everything stealthy and I'm successful, the problem would be that I don't get to see how cool the NPCs are when they're all fired up. So, first thing, weapons. Oh my, we got somebody there. So, okay, that was a bit faster. Now then, this dude. A close-up guy, I could take him out with my pistol in one shot. With the executioner, and they're more aware of me now. Will she scan me from down there?
Sit rep normal.
She heard that. Scan me. Ah, you big Jessie. See that? She pointed a light to me. Is she following me as I go? Yeah, there's a guy on your roof trying to be Spider-Man. What is this, Frontier? Will you scan me or what?
I'm warning you, right choice.
That's what I wanted her to hear. That's what I wanted to hear from her, I mean.
Stay there, Commander.
See, she can do it from there, look. She doesn't have to come up to me.
You're clean.
Clean, clear.
This didn't have to happen.
Where the hell did you come from? Straight away, things turn to crap. Whoa, that was quick. So that is gonna change how I calculate distances. Like when to fire, like how far ahead. Oh my god, that is sniping. I don't have to calculate so much ahead now. Whoa. Okay, that is a lot faster. Yeah. That's quick. So, basically when they're near the reticle and they're a distance away, I can just shoot. Learn to snipe. It's probably easier now because, you know, they're right there. Somebody's... Oh, okay. Inside the power plant, I guess. Damn it. Turned right onto me. Too easy. I wanted a shot where I have to anticipate. And you know when it used to be the case where you would shoot and slightly miss them, and sometimes they wouldn't even realize that a shot had gone past them? Well, are they more aware of it now? Yeah, that's too easy, man. That is so much easier. See, before I had to wait until they were, a little bit behind the reticle, so by the time the shot got there, it would line up and they would get killed. But now it's so fast, the shot speed, that I can just basically shoot when they're pretty much on top of the reticle, even at that distance. So the only time I would need to preempt, their walking speed is if they are probably double the distance away than before. But the longer the distance, the less chance you have of an outright kill, though. Yeah, no longer a physics equation. I thought I missed it. Okay. Where the hell is everybody? I might have to do a bit of anticipating here. That's my dodgy mouse button. See, I've fired 2 shots at them now.
Shield deactivated.
I fired 2 shots at them. It went straight past and they didn't even flinch. He has taken cover because his shields are down. Oh, bollocks, the alarm, I forgot about that.
We need reinforcements dispatched immediately.
Damn it, I didn't get to him in time. I was hoping to get to him before the frickin' alarm went off. Good thing I got rid of the ship. Bollocks. No! Seven kills. Okay, we need 6 more. Be very, very quiet.
Entering pressurized environment.
Come on. Fuck.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment. Entering pressurized environment.
Knock, knock.
Leaving pressurized environment.
I'm taking you down.
He's got level 3.
Shield activated. Shield deactivated. Security profile closed. Entering restricted area.
Who's there?
Entering pressurized environment.
Me.
Suit recharging.
That's what I needed.
Suit fully charged.
Right. Now we're good. Let's go.
Leaving restricted area. Warning.
The dude at level 3.
Temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
All clear.
You reckon? Oh, is that not explosive? No, okay.
Entering
there?
pressurized environment.
Well,
Anti-personnel turrets disabled. Alarm.
there goes your alarms. And there's a rock. I'm a doctor, not a bricklayer. Right, let's go.
Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
I'm not sure whether this is making it easier or harder. Maybe I should come in with kinetic weapons next time.
Entering pressurized environment.
You know, loud and different.
Someone in here?
Yeah, but you didn't look round. You should have looked. Yeah, something with different characteristics.
I can see him.
Yeah, but you're not quick enough, man. You need to be like Clint on the draw.
Leaving pressurized environment.
I was expecting it to be more challenging, but certainly with the plasma weapons, it seems to be easier. Oh, is this the door we couldn't get broken down? Yeah, maybe.
Entering pressurized environment. Mission status updated.
Come on, let's get off.
I missed twice. There you go. That's what I wanted. I was missing them twice because I wanted, you know, they said that they would crouch down. I wanted to see that, and they did. So they'll crouch when they're running out of ammo, when they need to reload. There you go. Yeah, so that's what I wanted to show you. Just that when they reload, they crouch, but also
Vital signs stabilized.
if they lose shields, they should crouch behind walls and stuff like that. I haven't seen that happen yet.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment. Entering pressurized environment.
But certainly with plasma weapons, it feels easier, which I'm not a fan of. I was hoping it would be just a little bit more of a challenge. There's nobody left here. Well, at least I can only go by this one mission, right? Maybe on the other mission that we're going to do, it'll be a bit different. Did you guys see a skimmer here? Because I haven't seen one yet. Yeah, on-foot changes are, so far, that was easy. I mean, the fact that the shot speeds are a lot faster now means you don't have to calculate distance so much now. So that makes it easier. The power of the kill from the plasma is the same. Well, let's put it this way. The plasma weapons are not any less effective than before. And kinetic, I don't know, we'll have to try. But that would mean deliberately messing up the next mission. You know, getting the alarms on and stuff. Groups are treated differently, yeah. But what's the ratio of people doing solo missions versus groups, though? Combat zones primarily? Man, it should be everywhere, though. They can't just have, I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe combat zones, it's that, you know, oh, the more elite people there. You know, NPCs are a bit more skilled. Maybe it's that train of thought. I don't know. Right, shall we see the Caspian land? Let me just get rid of all this crap off the screen. Actually, no, I think I'm going to need it for there. That's your best landing. All the way over there. Thanks. What's wrong with here? What they should have done is made the ability of the commander to run a bit longer. There's no space game I know where the commander runs out of breath so easily. Yeah, it is. I mean, yeah, keep fit mode. And out the ship's, through the ship's external speakers, it's singing, it's playing that, I'm gonna run to you. Just rubbing the salt in the wound there. Right, which way around are you? I don't even know. Okay, so you're over here. Caspian, the friendly ghost. So anyway, they did mention that the NPCs will crouch when they need to reload and stuff and get cover. That NPC did actually do that. Okay. So the other mission is covert. Take the sample from Racist Foundry. Do not raise the alarms or the mission will be nullified. If the mission is nullified based on alarms going off, oh, it's an illegal mission. Alright, so that means okay. I was going to say if the alarms go off, then screw it, I'll just kill everybody, but then I'm going to get notoriety. So let's just try not to have the alarms go off then. Once again, you have to thrust upwards twice to get the sequence started. Oh, I already did a neutron jumped off. It was 444 light years on this ship. With my outfitting, that is. Actually, let's not do it that way. Yep, we have to. Complete the missions by stealth killing until you get to the alarm panel. Yeah. If you get caught though, the alarms are going to go off. So you have to be, you have no choice but to be stealthy, really. Oh, that's it. Planet's gone already. Yeah, you can do it that way, just like you say, until you get to the alarms, but don't get caught. Thing is, these covert heists, illegal missions, you haven't got to kill anybody unless you want notoriety. That's basically the ins and outs and ups and downs and lefts and rights of it. Dude, we're at 99 likes. Oh my god. Just need one more. Thank you everybody for leaving a like. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Right. We have... No, not you. The next blue. There it is. Reyes Foundry. It was just, have you not seen a neutron jump before, Toff? It's just exactly the same as any normal one. It's just that the distance was bigger. Oh, hello. It's pretty slow on the Super Cruise overcharge speed as well. But it'll get you from A to B. No problemo. Oh yeah, I got the 100th like. Thank you so much. Awesome stuff. Who was the deliverer of the 100? Hi Frank. 108. Oh my god. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Let's do a little one. That was you. There's another 8 as well that got in there. Oh, thank you, Jumble Stillskin. I like it. Thank you, man. Right. Let's just go over the mission briefing before we land. Travel to Reyes Foundry. Extract the chemical process sample from a okay, that's all it says. All right. We can pretty much zero in on it, can't we? Like from above now. Oh, we're at quite an angle here, though. Shallow one. It's got night vision on. It looks like it's going to be in the dark yet again. Okay, let's kill the speed. And we can come in really steep.
Orbital flight engaged.
Now let's go steeper. Steeper, 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 steeper. 65, no, 75, 75, come on. That'll do, perfect. Now let's see. So again, the moment the glide begins, kill your throttle, especially at this angle. Unless you want to hit everybody. I'm a bit uncomfortable with this, I'm just gonna dip in there. There we go. Alright, this is as steep as I dare get it. Alright, kill the throttle. Oh, we're higher up now. It looks like 70 might be the sweet spot then. 65, 70. Gets you even closer than this. Interesting. Going right to the edge got me further away. Alright. So if the alarms go off, I'll keep my ship here, but if the alarms go off, I will need to dismiss my ship because I can't have it. Oh, wait a minute, I could hide it down there though. So it's out the way. Can we land it though? So apparently this undercarriage is meant for, you know, rougher surfaces and... But can you land on something like this? Come on, impress me. Much. Nope. So, you think you can land on rough surfaces? That don't impress me much. Well, come on then. What did Frontier mean with these legs? Oh, that's too much. That terrain is too much there. Well, I don't know what the supposed advantage was. I'm presuming we can land on a bit of an angle as well. Yes, none of them normally do, but this one has got legs that can, or, you know, feet that is meant to be more suitable for landing on surfaces that, say, an Anaconda couldn't. But I don't think it's that good. I just need to hide it out the way somewhere. This surface is, to be fair, this surface is pretty crap. Did they fix the SRV exiting orientation? Or is it still coming out facing the inside of the ship as opposed to the outside? I guess we'll find out. Now, if we do land, which is looking less and less likely, Scarab or Scorpion for this terrain? I think I'll go Scarab. Caspian, yeah. I would expect it could land here. Otherwise, I don't know what's so special about it. It's almost like I haven't got my landing gear down. Oh, hello. It's a small window, but okay, let's get closer. Maybe we can find it. That is really narrow. That is really narrow. Just lining the ship up moves it out. It's too narrow. I've got to literally sink it onto the ground. Standard Scarab for this one, I think. Right, are we facing the right way? Frontier? Well done.
Low gravity warning.
They fixed it. If I turn around, what am I looking at? The front. Yeah, they had it facing this way. They had the SRV facing this way when it came out, so it was pointing towards the engines. And now you can see, no, actually it was pointing at the stairs, so when it came out it was facing this way. So clearly they've fixed it because it doesn't do that anymore. starting to think that the Scorpion would have been the option here. I just need a run up. What's the gravity? 0.26. Okay, we can get some way with that maybe. We need an angle to thrust forwards as well as up. We lost height. I think what's killing the frame rates is the like causing the stuttering is the night vision. Okay, distance to raised foundry. Okay, nice. We'll drop in behind the power building. Perfect. And rotate to get the SRV facing my ship. In case I need to do a quick getaway. Well, there was, you know, remind there was already a blue window to land there before we got down, but in order to, yeah, I had to get really low. It was such a narrow window though, you have to get close to the ground and then tweak it. Okay, steal the sample from containment unit 1 in the industrial building, which will be that. Right? It looks a bit small. Okay. The alarm will not go off as long as we don't get spotted killing somebody. And if we kill the skimmer, which is there, then the alarm will go off for sure. Okay. Oh, bollocks. I've just remembered it's an illegal mission. Shit. So in other words, I'm now wanted. So I can't even afford to get scanned now. Damn. And I'm notorious. What the hell was I thinking? Killing these people. Oh, I don't have notoriety? What? Hold on. Have I got... Am I weapons free here or what? Who has this place? But I'm wanted though. Green Party of Groombridge. Green Party of Groombridge. Democracy. No. No. It's democracy. It says here that my notoriety is 0. It isn't. It isn't. Absolutely not. It's gone to 1. Yeah. I do have notoriety. Where's my boost? Okay. Oh, okay. So I think the alarms are in this building. Do we have a window here? Oh, this is going to be tight.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
This is going to be very tight. When they go to that window, it can be possible, but it's tricky. Yes, you can still get notoriety because the people are not criminals. And basically killing innocent. Oh yeah, if you don't mind notoriety, you can get this done really quickly. Oh, you bastard. Oh, you've moved out of range now, huh? I used to stand looking out of this window. You moved them, Frontier. Okay. Do we have a habitat? See, the other thing is now that they're more aware of you, will it be the case that they're more likely to try and scan you while you're jumping? Because what can you do in those situations? Now a guard just went in here. That's not good for me. Damn it. This is not good. We have to get into the command building. Alright, let's try and work this out. Anybody around? One. Right, we need level 1 to get in there. And then we're cooking. That's a mission. Oh, thing is, I can't because they're gonna scan me. So I can't get it off a guard. What the hell was that? If the guard's up there, there's going to be nobody on that bottom floor. So there's no point even going in there. So we have a power plant, a habitat that's useless. Oh. Damn it. Where's the other person that I killed? Maybe they've got a level 1. I was up there, I killed somebody on that side, and then I killed somebody over on the other side. Somebody who's out of range. Oh my god. Where's the body? There. They are level 1 as well, so I can scan them. But I can't get seen by anybody doing it. No. So I need to make sure I've got everybody in the area scanned. How have they not seen the body? Right, so I need this one facing the other way. And there's somebody here, maybe?
Security profile closed. Entering pressurized environment. Security profile cloned.
Alarms are in there.
Whoa!
Right, that level 2 will get me here. Oh, damn it. Okay, we have to wait for the opportunity next time. When we go in, when we enter the restricted area to do the scan, we have to make sure that this one is not coming this way, because then they'll kick off. So they have to be out the way. Or we can go into the operations and try and do it in there and not get seen. Bye-bye.
Entering restricted area. Security profile cloned. Leaving restricted area.
Okay, we have level 3.
Watch where you're going.
Now, before we enter here, we have to make sure this person is not going to be a problem. So, do we have the AI coming around through the doors, going into there and back? I'm going to wait for a while and see if they show up, because the alarms are just round that corner. Here we go. So we're going to follow them in. Oh, we can't. You're a pain in the ass, Anila. I didn't scan him. Shit. Doesn't matter. I'll wait for the doors to open. I needed to scan him. I'll just sit here so I could know when he's moving. I'll wait till I hear the doors. Then I know he's going out. And we could get spotted here by the person upstairs. Sometimes it happens. But at least the alarms will be off. Come on. There they go. Can we get out the back way?
Dangerously low temperature detected.
Okay, so what we need... Okay, it's down. So now we need to do the industrial building and hope there's no guards in there, which there probably will be one at least. in there. In this door there can be a guard right in there. So we want to get in through the main door, I think. And we need this guy out the way, which I haven't scanned yet. There we go. Miguel Calhoun. Hey, Miguel. We just have to make sure. I don't think the guards will try and scan me if they're outside of the red circle on my sensor. Yeah, I could have disabled the turrets and stuff. I could have. It was in the operations room, wasn't it? I might have had to kill the other person that's in there, though. Well, these two are outside the red circle, but... Don't they scan you now from a greater distance? I don't know. Maybe not. I think they. Well, I think what the scanning is that they don't have to, you know, come right up to your face to do the scan. They can do it from a. Maybe not from down there, but they can do it halfway up a set of stairs or something. Come on, Jamie, get out the way.
Entering pressurized environment.
Okay, I know where the sample containment unit is, I think. It's downstairs, either at the bottom of the stairs or towards the front of the building. If it's towards the front, it's going to be a little bit trickier, but it is what it is. Okay, so we need industrial. And we need sample containment unit. Uno. Power plant? No, this one. "38 meters. It might be the one at the bottom of the stairs. Looks like it is. So somebody's going to be on this level. Somebody who travels up the stairs here. And is it this one? Yes. So a guard does come in up and down here, but I think they only go to about there. Now the timing, we have to get this timing right. So behind the column. Okay, so standing there, go. We initiate it from there.
No need to stand so close.
Yeah, I needed to get out the way quick. I didn't want to interfere with their walk pattern. Okay, so we've got a couple of minutes. I think I just took about 10 seconds off their pattern. So through the grill we can probably see the... There you go, we can see their progress. Now when this opens, they're going to get a little bit leery, and if I'm nearby, they're going to suspect me. So does this person ever come up here? Sometimes they have one that comes up and comes down this corridor, scans the box, and then walks downstairs again. Maybe we can see from here. Oof. Come on, chest. Don't explode now. As long as they remain over there. All we need to get it is so that the timing is such that when that door opens, they're not coming over here. Chevelle Patel. If we messed up the timing, if we messed it up, then we'll just abort and then we'll try again. Okay, so now they're going to go back and stare at the wall, and hopefully they'll begin their return cycle before this door opens. It's not looking good though, but getting that power up there, I held them up a bit. Go turn around, Chevelle. Walk away. Damn you. We've still got time. Yes, come on. That's beautiful. That's nice. Very nice. Now, this is going to have a little bit of a local alarm when this opens. If she gets alerted, I'm out of here. I need her to walk further away. Oh, God. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Opening sample containment.
I'm just watching the grey dot on the sensor. Nothing else. She's not aware.
Mission status updated.
Beautiful. Well executed. We're out of here. We need to get to the power building now. So straight ahead. And do not get frickin' scanned. Oh, you bugger, I didn't have enough reserve boost. Yes, man. We need missions like in Anarchy System so that we don't mind if shit goes down, you know? But I did get wanted, and the notoriety that said 0, it really is. And that's changed. Normally, I've noticed sometimes you can get away with killing one person without getting notoriety, but 2? Let's see what it says when we get back to the ship. I don't know, I'm not sure I trust it, but we'll see. If it still says 0 and we're back at the ship, then good stuff. But we're going to have to go to Interstellar to get rid of this wanted. Oh shit, okay, land on the front wheels for minimal damage. Nice, we didn't take any. Front wheels again. Didn't take any damage. Okay. I wasn't sure which way I was facing. See, this is why you need the Scorpion. Because the Scorpion would get up here like it's flat. Really? The thing is, though, if that's true about notoriety only when it's somebody catches you, how is it that when I killed somebody and nobody knew I did it, how am I wanted? Who made me wanted? Who knew? Nobody knew about it. Weird, isn't it? How they can make you wanted when nobody knows who did the deed. Yeah, but who's finding you though? You know, to find you, they have to know that you killed somebody. And who does? yeah, it is weird, isn't it? You should only get wanted if you get spotted. Or if somebody sees you do it, or you raise the alarms. Something like this. They spot a dead body and they can attribute it to you. Then, yeah, then wanted. But, I don't know. Oh, I keep doing that. The universe knows everything. Clearly. Yeah. The Oracle, the Cosmos thing. I think, guys, we got... I'm not sure, but I think that... I know I've been doing this for 10 years now, streaming this game. But I think the fact that we have 145 people watching, thank you and welcome everybody. I think my previous record was 143. So, wow. I think we busted a record. 149. We'll never make 150. It can't be done. Invite a friend. Yeah, the god of... Well, somebody's understanding everything in Elite, isn't it? Let's have a look here, just to be double sure. Oh my god. No authority happens when you kill any clean NPC. Yeah, but the thing is that this... I thought they were clean because it's an illegal mission, right? Isn't it not an illegal mission? Yeah, it is, look. It's an illegal mission. Doesn't that make the people... Doesn't that make them non-criminals? Hey, Purple the Purplest. He's picking up the Caspian and Mandalay. Oh, you'll enjoy both. You're going to enjoy both of those. So we need to get rid of that. Alright. Let's go to... Oh, wrong map. Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't need it. It's going to be blue anyway. Yeah, we need to come down until we see a blue. There we go. So do you guys know of any high graph planets in the area? Let me see if I can Google. Oh, 45 Gs? No. What was it before? 45 Gs a bit too much. I'm thinking maybe 6 or 7 would be nice. Okay, so, I have a system that has a planet that's got 7.94 G, which is 350 light years away. If we go 1,000 light years away, there's one that is 8.72, and then 2,000 light years away, there's one that's 9.77. I think 7.94 is enough, but let's go hand this mission in first. And then we'll go to WASP, 350 light years away, which 35 times 2 is 70, so 700 light years. No, sorry, 70 light years. Wait a minute, we've got 70 light years. Yeah, 5. 5 jumps? Yeah, 5 jumps. I am aligned. Oh, no, I'm not aligned, sorry. I'm aligned to the terminal. Can't you get me out? Oh, no, it is too thin, isn't it? Okay, hold on. Dark Hill Gaming, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much.
4, 3.
Ah, you can get me out.
Engage.
Okay, Okay, so before we engage the turbo boost pursuit mode, can we see the planet? Nope. Pointless. Let's go. Disengage at 2. That was still too late. Too early. Got a 50-50 chance of getting the word right. It was too early. Does the game come in Indian? I actually don't know. I know they've got a lot of languages supported. I can Google it for you. Oh, I think I just freaking got rid of that last tab. Hold on, let me just ask Firefox to open that recently closed tab. Right, so according to AI, it doesn't support it. No, but they do. No, the languages supported by Elite Dangerous are English, surprise, French, German, Russian, Spanish, simplified and traditional Chinese, Japanese, Korean, Polish, Portuguese, Turkish, Italian, Dutch, Ukrainian, Czech, and Hungarian. You might want to have a word with Frontier and say, you know, how about some support for one of the Indian languages? Can I do an Indian accent for you so your mother can understand my videos? How is that going to help? No, because people today get offended by that stuff. Can I do an Indian accent? Yes, I can. I've been told I have some Indian friends, and I've been told that I do it better than they do, which is ridiculous. So yes, I can do it, but I don't know. You shouldn't be doing those things these days. Oh, were you part of the Portuguese translation team? Hey, there you go. If you can speak Indian, then you can translate it for them. And, I don't know, maybe they'll pay you for it. No chance of getting 150 viewers now, it's gone right down. Razor wire. Hold on. I can answer you that question with a link. So here's all the... This is the update notes. Let me pin that to the top. So that's all the updates. So all the changes are in there. I'm sure it'll be a lot more comprehensive at telling you than what I can. Portuguese. Oh, the Brazilian Portuguese. Is the ship worthy? Yes. I mean, yes, it is. It's not the. It hasn't got the most. Shit, I got put off there. It hasn't got the, you know, a fantastic jump range, but it's okay. But you know, if you like doing neutron journeys, yeah, it's really good for that. Wow, what's happening? Atty117, thank you for the sub. And the Shaltrictor, oh, I'm sorry if I murdered that, sorry. The Shaltrictor podcast. Thank you. Mav, I'm just going to say Mav. Welsh I'm not good on. Thank you. Thank you guys for the subs, man. Wow. You think they'd support USA and Australia too? Well, come on. It's still English. It's just different spellings. I think my favourite people that I like to listen to talking in English is definitely the Australians. The Australians, they're so funny, man. The words they have for like insults and stuff, and mix when you combine it with the laid back attitude that they have, it's fantastic, man. I love it. Yeah. I think Australia is one of those places I could really probably want to go live there. And New Zealand, oh my god, it's beautiful. Yeah.
Touchdown. Thrusters online. Deploying.
Yeah, count it for two, Sked Paul, yeah, absolutely. Oh, it was made voluntarily with Frontier's permission. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you do a translation, you add another language, you know, how many Indian people are there? Like, there's a lot, you know, billion. So, I don't know why they haven't got somebody to translate it. Because, you know, unless you can speak another language that is supported, what the hell are you supposed to do? For me, just based on the numbers, I would have thought that translating into Indian language was kind of a no-brainer, really. But anyway. And Chinese as well, for the same reasons, just because the amount of people that there are.
Incoming message.
You know? I thought it actually said a different kind of reputation change. Yeah, you've been raised to I don't know, elite master of the universe. Right. High gravity. High gravity. It's something to do with a wasp. Yep.
Welcome to our station.
Okay, let's go. So let's test this on high gravity, see what it's like. Oh. Maybe before we go, I should do my shields. You know, just in case, right? Let's go see if we can get some shields down here. So we need to go to Laksak, and you know what I say. Laksak and 2 smoking barrels. Weirdo. What are you guys like? Right. I believe I have this thing leveled. I just hope it stays that way. Please stay that way, and please nothing be coming in. Please nothing be coming in. See, so there's plenty of room here. Yeah, there's a lot of room. Now this is a pretty wide ship, but I'll tell you what, the Panther Clipper is a lot wider. It's a much tighter fit. Oh, I forgot about the matlock. What was the name of that Indian film that was like a massive hit? I can't remember the name of it now. Wasn't the guy like on a talent show or something, or? Was it? Am I thinking of Slumdog Millionaire, or is it something else? Yeah, I think it was Slumdog Millionaire, wasn't it? Yeah. That movie hit big, didn't it? That was really massive. Right, so at least we got a little bit of a build on the ship done. We got to test out a few things on the ship. We tested the ground combat a little bit, maybe do a bit more. And now we're going to go and check out a high grav planet. Okay, are we here? Yes. So, let's just get our shields. Oh, it's not going to show it, is it? I thought it used to put a little nut on the planet where the engineer was. Doesn't matter. Right, let's get the shields engineered up. I'm going to go with kinetic because thermal resistant doesn't really make sense. I haven't done the thrusters yet, no. I have not engineered the thrusters. But I'm debating whether to do dirty or clean. I mean, the ships, to be fair, the only reason I was debating which one to go with was because of I wasn't sure if the ship was going to run too hot. And as long as you don't try and hyper jump while you're still scooping, she's kind of all right. So I don't think it's going to matter that much. And you don't need outright speed. The only risk you're at when you're exploring, I think, is when you come back in the bubble. You don't want somebody interdicting you and killing you and before you can hand in all of your data. That would be bad news. Maybe a good idea is, with a fleet carrier, is to just do the first 500 light years in a fleet carrier to get outside the bubble and then use the ship from there, right? And then when you come back with all of your Vista genomics data, with your cartographic data, you can come back home, but don't go all the way. You just go to your carrier, and that way you don't have to enter the bubble in your ship and get interdicted. Your carrier will take you the rest of the way safely. Makes sense, right? I actually have a carrier now. Wow. What's Elite coming to? We have a Panther Clipper in the game finally, and I've got a carrier. I think we stepped into an alternate universe. Oh, did I leave that too late? No, we're good. We're good. It looks like it's covered up, but it's fine. We're just going to end up a little bit further away, but we're all right. Oh, this is frightening. Jesus frickin' hell. That look, I know we're safe, but it just looks so fast. Bloody hell.
Commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols.
It reminds me of the very first time that I did glide, and it just kept coming down, but at least then we stopped, like, I don't know, 4 to 5 kilometers away. This thing's stopping like a kilometer off the ground, but it's coming in at such a speed. Thank God it can, you know, kill its speed off really quite quickly. Jesus H, that is fast. Yeah, a little bit squeaky there. I have a Federal Corvette. I've had one for a long time, but that's not the subject of the stream today, though. However, I say that, but we do have a community goal running right at the moment. I haven't even cashed in my previous one yet, but we do have a new one that is, I did stay in the top 25 by the way on this one, so 235 million still to pick up. That should pay for my lightweight armor. Yeah, so the new one is combat, right? Okay, let's get the shields done. What else do you do? Surface scanners. Oh, do you do the radius thing? Ooh, this is what you want when you're going exploring. Okay, let's do the shields first. Bar weave, kinetic resistance, right? You want it resistant to bangs and knocks and stuff. Hitting into other ships. Can we do this? Yeah, easy. Right, kinetic resistance. Been doing some testing with a weapon system. It cannot run 7 overcharged gimbal multi-cannons. Oh, really? Multi-cannons don't really take up that much power compared to a lot of other weapons. Seven overcharged. Are you talking about this ship? Well, if your distributors can't handle it, the only option you have is to try a Guardian power distributor, which brings in more power. But the offset of that is you'll have a little bit more heat. It'll generate more heat to run it. Yeah, because multi-cannons don't consume as much as I think like pulse lasers and stuff like that. Yeah, it might be a glitch. You might, if it is, you might want to ticket them and let them know, because if they're ever going to patch any glitches out of this ship, they'll probably do it sooner rather than later, unless we have to wait till next year. Yeah, I was forgetting it's Frontier. Right, kinetic resistance. Now the question is, what the hell experimental do I put on? Fast charge? Yeah, I lose kinetic resistance by 0.45. So this increases all resistances, but it takes more power and distributed draw. Overall optimal strength at the detriment of power and distributed draw. This one consumes less power, but drops all the others. Okay. If you were fighting for power, then that would be a good one. Thermal resistance, which we don't have any because we took it off. We removed it. This one will give us even more kinetic resistance. Yeah, let's just go for strip down. Try and get a bit more jump range out of it. We'll probably get about 0.1 more. It's probably really useless to do that, to be fair. But it's done anyway. Now this is a good one for an exploration ship. The expanded probe scanning radius. This is a good one to do. If you're probing planets. A lot less probes needed. Took a station half an hour. Really? Oh, with the mirrored. Isn't there a bug with the mirrored one? In the patch notes they were saying that there was a bug with the mirrored one. And that they took it out of the game. Wasn't it that one, or was it reflective? It must have been, maybe it was reflective. Unless they fixed it. It says in the patch notes that one of the... Are you talking about the new ablative one though? Yeah, I'm binge watching through Seinfeld again for about the 4th time. All right, that's that done. Right, let's go to the high grav planet then. High gravity. Is it that? Yep. Wasp 77A. 416. 4 jumps. Right, high gravity, here we come. What's the shield rating now anyway? It was 236 before, wasn't it? Something like that. Oh yeah, great. Kinetic resistance 70%. Thermal. How can it be? How can any of the resistances be minus? Like it's worse than 0. Explosive resistance 50. Kinetic 70. Shield health. Crap. Let's see what this is like when it runs off on its own. Woo! It doesn't go very far. Dun, 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 dun. Guys. Because I've lost the ship. Wait a minute, let's run this back a little. Let's get behind. And now we'll take control. It looks, yeah, it looks a bit slightly like a fatter Mandalay from the back there. Oh, bad terrain, bad terrain. Oh, that's the thing. on the Mandalay, these engines, these slats, are they spinning? Because when we boost on the Mandalay, they twist. These ones look like they're just jittering. Okay, they do twist. Yeah, same as the Mandalay then. Okay. Good to know. We need to engineer the distributor as well. It's a bit lacking. Okay, so we need to jump this. Probably just about get out here. Do we need to? Yeah, we do need to. Right, we need to jump here, because that's what it's expecting. New space games. I was looking at one a little while ago, but I can't remember the title. If I remember, no, I won't be able to remember it on the stream.
Drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Yeah, I can't remember, sorry. If it comes to mind, I'll mention it. But I don't think it was anything that I would get into. I'm very picky with my space games. Just trying to assess, you know, how long it takes to scoop to refill the tank after one jump. It's not as quick as the you know, some of the smaller ships. Obviously it has a big tank though. There is a, I don't know if it's sci-fi or not. I mean, I guess it's a cyberpunky thing. But there's a game which I think has had some pretty good ratings, if you can trust them. It's called Hail to the Rainbow. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. Yeah, maybe pick that up. It looks pretty. The graphics look pretty nice. It's not, there's no spaceships or nothing in it that I know of, but it looks like, you know, the usual spiel, the usual like apocalyptic or dystopian future, but it's kind of cyberpunky, but it kind of looks alright from what I've seen. Hail to the rainbow. I'll have to check it out on Steam and see what the... I haven't checked out the price or anything. Yeah, about the same. Severed Nerve, about the same. I'm 70 something-ish. 74.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, so one of these planets here has got high grav, so we're gonna... Oh,
Scooping complete.
no guesses. No guesses. 7.95 G. Oh. Let's go. We can bend, can't we? Sure, let's go. Do it. Oh, jeez. I thought it was 14,000 light seconds. What was it, 14? Okay. I couldn't see the numbers properly through the sun, but yeah, I guess it was 14. It couldn't be 14,000, could it? It was really close. Never mind. I guess we're going to have to land on the dark side then, if it lets us out, because this planet is probably going to be pretty frickin' hot. AI designed? Hey, you never know. You never know. They probably mocked one up in AI and then just built it. Right, so let's have a look here at the temperatures. I'm not quite sure what the threshold is here. Oh shit in hell. So the dark side of the planet is 1,500 Kelvin and 3,000 on the brighter side, more or less. Is that too much? I mean, we don't need to get out for this test. We just need to land the ship. And I don't, you know, let's go around the... I'll tell you what, we're going to go around... Hold on. I just want to have I've got a theory here. Yep, okay, footfall. No footfall. Somebody missed it? I don't think so. It's because you can't get out. You can't get footfall here. So, if you can't get out, we may as well go around onto the, maybe not the light side itself, but where night and day terminates, and we'll go in the middle there or something. We can't get out regardless. We can get out in the SRV, but not on foot. But we didn't come here for that. We came here to see if we could land, or how easy we could land on a high grav planet with these Mark II unengineered thrusters. So, shields up. Photon torpedoes away. If I was sitting here in this position in NCC 1701D, wouldn't I be Wesley Crusher?
Orbital flight.
Or Commander Data? I'll be Data. I don't want to be Wesley. Yeah, it's way too hot to get out on this planet. Even on the dark side, I think 1,500. I think 1,500 might be the limit, but it's gone over that. I actually don't know what it is. The temperature limit by which Frontier says you can't get out anymore. Maybe it's 1,000 Kelvin. I don't know. But yeah, we're not stepping out onto this surface. This is bumpy, man. I hope we can find a landing spot. So we've got a bumpy surface and high grav. What a combination. This does not look... Okay, maybe we can get down there. Oh my god, what is... Right, what's glide going to be like on a planet with this gravity? Oh, it's pulling me down. It's pulling me down. Thrusters, 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 thrusters.
Taking damage. Shields offline.
What was that? What was that in your patch notes, Frontier? You useless bastards. Delta Flyer. Yeah, it bears some similarities with that. Let's get the shields back up at least. We nearly got totally destroyed there.
Shields online.
Oh, come on. Narrow windows here are really useless because it's going to take maybe a few attempts to get the thing down. So tell me, Frontier, how are we benefiting here? Okay. Yeah, that was a nice soft landing. You want to do it again? Smooth. Do it again. Okay, drop it. It feels a little bit cushioned. I guess maybe this is what they're talking about. It does feel like it's been dampened a little. It hasn't took there for some reason. I'm just keeping an eye on the shields, what it's doing to the shields. Oh, you bastards. Yeah, it does take a little bit off, but then my shields are a bit crap anyway. Now, I've noticed when you get down and it turns red again, and then I'm scraping the floor and I'm kind of tweaking it to get it back to blue. Once it turns blue, it does actually land. You know, you do get those situations, right, where you have the ship is blue, it looks all okay, but it still doesn't land. You have to do a bit more tweaks. This still does that, but not so much, I think. And there's absolutely no way we're getting out of here. Not even because of the heat, but the gravity. But even if it wasn't, even if the gravity wasn't an issue, they're not letting us out. It's way too hot. But we can go in this. We'll probably melt the Scorpion. What is going on? Can we not get wheel fall here instead of footfall? Get the wheels on the ground?
High gravity.
Yeah, that's why I took this thing. Although we're going to get no boost. Oh, no, that's it. Is this the first time I can see my ship in the daytime? On a planet surface? Because every time we've landed this, it's been at night. Oh, I should have brought the other ship, the other SRV. I could have jumped up onto the top there. We can go somewhere else and do that. Looks cool, doesn't it? The whole insides. Yikes. That's the only problem with this SRV, is that the cab in the front of it sticks out. Oh, who put that mound there? So the legs are kind of a bit off. Is this, yeah, is this the, what is this pattern? People were questioning what it was, different pattern. And wasn't there some at the front as well people were talking about? Yeah, it's all different. Yeah, you see the, I can't, yeah, all the hexagons. Apparently people were speculating that it was for thick atmospheres and stuff. I didn't buy that for a second. But I think it might be, the explanation might be to do with all the friction, more efficient friction coming into the planet. I don't know, something like this. Now, what's it going to be like taking off? Is it just going to lift itself nicely or what? We've done it a few times already. Let's get engines up. Yeah, nice and easy. Some ships are a bit of a struggle. Even the Anaconda takes a little while to go up. This is going up quite nicely. Yeah, that's noticeable. Sometimes Anaconda, like, it's really slow to go up, and then you have to pitch and then boost to get out. This one just goes straight up. Yeah, that's noticeable to me. Oh, couldn't quite get there in time. Damn. That countdown at the end there was really fast. I couldn't catch it. The number I wanted to disengage on? Nope. Just shot by me. Okay, now. I haven't even mapped in my D-scanner. One of the most iconic, famous sounds in the game, isn't it? The honk. Okay, so this should be more favorable in terms of temperature and gravity. So let's literally find out what the gravity of the situation is here.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, slow down. I think 70 is about just about right. So, okay. I had to come forward a little bit before it landed. So that's behind me. What was so unsuitable about that it couldn't land on it? Is it really too bumpy? I guess it is a little. So it couldn't land here. Okay, it's not amazing then. When they were talking about, you know, it being able to land on, more unfriendly surfaces. Yeah, I guess I got my expectations a bit wrong. Right, let's clap. We'll clap the lights on. And let's get up there. I wonder how many of those I could do before my shields come down. Yeah, there you go then. Now, this would be a pretty decent ship to have an interior for. I do feel like I'm travelling up the hull of the Enterprise here. I'm on the top of the Caspian, standing on top of the Caspian. There you go. Weird. Is that the warp core? Eject the warp core, Mr. LaForge. That'll be one of the hard points for sure. Oh, a slide. Cool. And the main thruster. Whee! Right, the heat vents are all here. So these pop right out. So, hold on. Are these completely exposed? Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, so these pop right up and then they do their own little heat venting thing. Is it the Panther Clipper that has like a shitload of them? One of them does. Oh, thrusters, okay. Little maneuvering thrusters. And hot engines. Just checking out the details. The texturing is quite simple, simplistic, really. Some of the, like the metal parts here, is not too bad, but it looks very low res. But it's okay. It's all right. Some nice little detail here. Yeah. Discoloration around the edge of the thrusters. Some weathering on it. Yeah, it's not too shabby at all. And a little hiding place. Oh, it just about won't let me in. Why won't you let me in here? I can't go in. Oh, come on, Frontier. We need to hide in there in combat. Pre-engineered heatsink. Cargo. Oh, right at the front. Interesting. For scooping stuff up. Secure access. Go that way. Oh, that way. No Easter eggs. No writing somewhere. Frontier, come on. We need something. Where's the thing? There. Hydraulic maintenance. Why did you not go to board? Yeah, okay, that was interesting. First time I've had a look round it on foot. Let's see if I can pull this back. Oops. Now then. Let's see if I can take this off. I presume the headlights are still on. Actually don't know if they are or not. Commander Castle is... Oh yes, they are. There we go. Yeah, it probably would improve the view, actually. I like the way the reverse thrusters light up. Or the brakes, so to speak. There's the proximity lights. Okay, interesting. So as an exploration ship, I wonder if I probably would choose it to go on an expedition or something, you know. I'm not sure about distant worlds, but well, yeah, I mean, if I make it to distant worlds, then I would probably pick this one just to try it. But I'd also be very, very tempted with the Mandalay as well. I just want to have a look at Spanch. I want to see if they've made any updates to it to include the neutron boost from the ship here. Okay, so the answer is no. Looking at the galaxy plotter though. Let's have a look at the neutron. I wouldn't use the neutron plotter personally. The thing with the galaxy plotter is neutron plotter just tells you every neutron star there is, and it plots you from A to B, and you have to work out manually when to find a star to fuel from, whereas the galaxy plotter does it for you. It'll tell you jump, 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 you need to fuel stop, jump, 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 you know, and it will calculate your next jump even longer because you've got less fuel. So if you're down to half a tank, you know, your next jump could be a lot more. That wouldn't have made sense. I was gonna say a lot more longer, but that's not the right way to say it. It would have been a greater distance, is what I mean. I'm trying to think if we should go and see. No, let's go. How many is it for? 6. Okay. I guess we're not supercharging on the way then. It's definitely, as you say, Star Trek inspired, 100%. And the design of it is very different from what we're used to with Elite, isn't it?
Scan complete.
Yeah, you do have to navigate a little ways from the star before you can start the jump drive, because it does heat up more than, say, a Mandalay does or a Cobra 5 does. What does it look like without its graphics?
Fuel scoping.
Okay, you can turn it back on again. LPM. Sounds like a Spanish way of telling the time. LPM. remove what? What's that? Amethian? Remove what? Oh, just the horizontal bar, you mean? What Commander Cassilis was saying? I think the most obtrusive view is probably the... Yeah, I mean, the horizontal bar is a bit low. I haven't really noticed it to the point where it's bothering me in any way, but the view to the sides here is obscured by these, you know, by these panels here on the side, which, if we take a look at them, are part of the dish itself. So they can't really avoid that unless they make the whole glass part stick out the front, which would then it would lose its aesthetics, you know, it wouldn't look so good. But yeah, that's unavoidable. You can't get around that. But you notice the glass though, like, let me slow the camera down. So here it sticks out, and then it looks like anyway it goes inwards. See the way it's framed? Does it go in, or is it just me? I guess I'd have to see it with night vision on, but you can't. Or is it just one? No, it is, it's one. Yeah. The glass is, there's a lot of glass before you get to the floor. There's a lot of glass in front. You can probably see it better from the top. There you go. Okay, I've lost the camera. There we go. So up and up. What the hell? How do I move it forwards then? Can I not move it forwards? Oh, the camera won't let me go forward so that I'm on top of the ship. Yeah, so you can see the distance between the control panel and the front of the glass. There's a lot there. They could have moved it forward, arguably. Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Landing the ship is easier. I mean, more so if you're in, like, VR or something. Yeah. Sure I'm out of the way of that thing. Yeah, you can look down for landing the ship easier. We'll take a look down when we come into land. We'll put the thing on auto land, and then we'll take a look out the glass. Yeah, the NX01. It does have a little bit of similarity with that one as well, doesn't it? Yeah. Perfect. Stopped it perfectly. Don't remember USS Intrepid, but I know NX01. I know that one. Talking of which, They're talking about bringing back Voyager. Yeah, NX01 is from Star Trek Enterprise. Do. Before they got the NCCs, I guess. Actually, you know, the front of NX01, I think you've hit on something there. Yeah, hold on. Okay. Bear with me just for a wee minute. So NX01 is...
Zorgan Peterson, Romeo.
I mean, if you look at the front, look.
Good to see you, Commander.
Right?
Enjoy your stay at this facility.
And then you've got the circle bit in the middle that we have. It doesn't have the little bubbly bit, but that's similar. Obviously this is a little bit more like they cut it off here. They don't have the nacelles. They put the nacelles on the side. But the front here, unmistakable. Unmistakable, absolutely. Yeah. Tools, size, large. I just want to see big images, man. Big ones. That's not quite big enough. Come on. Is this the best you've got? I mean, we've got a flatter version of this. This is inset though. There's no glass at the front. It goes in, and then it goes across. But the fact that we have this cutout here, and Frontier have just said, yeah, let's put the glass all the way to the front, so it's nice and uniform. Oh yeah. I doubt you can't fail to see the inspiration on that one. It's just, it's there, isn't it? Chamfered in, yeah, it's chamfered a little bit. So USS Intrepid, let's have a look. Looks a bit Voyager, doesn't it? Am I looking at the right one? Looks a bit Voyager to me.
Access granted. Cleared for landing on pad 4.
Thank you, Darklight, for the sub.
Automated docking initiated.
Okay, here we go. I was wondering what the hell was going on there. Then I remembered I turned on the auto docking. So we're going to stay on board for this. Yeah, so this view is available also in the Mandalay, the glass that's beneath the feet. Mandalay is very, very similar here.
Docking restraints. Greetings, Commander.
Yeah, greetings to you as well. Good greetings. Yeah, the nacelles, they do retract and come out based on your landing gear position. They're good, aren't they? Don Corleone, if you take a look at the pinned message on the top, it's got a link to the patch notes, and all the changes to the on foot is there. In those, it's quite a few things. Ideally, I'd like to try and get a scavenger mission, but instead of going in all stealthy, maybe still take the stealthy weapons with me, or the noisy ones, I don't know, but take the stealthy ones, and then the idea being is to get their attention rather than be quiet, so that I can have some combat with them when they know I'm there. Also, we have to remember that some of the weapons have got decreased ammo now. I wonder if we can see them here.
Need a weapon up? So what are you after today?
Well, not much. I just want to look through your window here.
None of these guns will let you down.
Right, so this has had a nerf. Clip size 50. I don't know what it was before. C44's been nerfed. Clip size 45. See, I have mine engineered so it has more. It has extra ammo. And I think that took me into the hundreds. The L6. Clip size 2. Okay. So if I was to upgrade a weapon I've already got upgraded, this is my C44. Clip size is 68 now. Jeez, they nerfed the hell out of that. With the engineering I had... Oh no, hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, it has got it. Magazine size. Yeah, so with the magazine size option, I had... My clip size was over 100, I think. Well, Frontier. Okay, I suppose these things are all part of a balance pass, right?
Come back when you're ready.
I think I'll come back when I'm ready, yeah. I don't think we'll get scav missions here. More of a ship guy? Then you should sell your PC to somebody who's got a console and let them do... No, I'm just kidding. Right, so we have these raids here. 16 members of the Salati drug empire. And it is not illegal. I've got so many weapon components, I don't know what to do with them. But okay, let's go. Is there any decent mission that was here? Are we done with the ship? For now? Because I'm thinking of swapping it out.
If you want to know more about our ships, just ask.
Yeah, I mean, we are 5 hours in and we've covered...
What are you in the market for?
We've covered the Caspian.
Take care out there, Commander.
My ship is being prepared. Giving it a quick last minute wash. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. See how long this is compared to the Caspian? It's probably about twice the length of it. How do we get in on this one? There we go. Because now so there's a few. This is all the same, isn't it? It's all the same CG. Does it matter? I think it actually does matter which one I sign up to, right? Because isn't there a power play thing going on as well here? Nobody signed up to this one. Oh, that's Exobiology Initiative. They are all different then. It's relating to the hip thing as well. Pledge to a power and reinforce our... Oh, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so you can take any... And then it's reinforcing or undermining that you have to do. How the frickin' hell do you do that? Okay, so the prize is 1. Yeah, because 1's really handy. 1 pre-engineered fixed mount, class 2 rapid fire multi-cannons with increased damage and phasing sequence, but it's fixed. Credits dependent on blah blah blah. Parts in the top 75 get another multi-cannon. 20,000 merits. I don't know, I think I'm good. Maybe. I'll have a think. Right. Is it here? No, it's not here, is it? Yes, the big Corvette. I don't know why I picked this one. Yeah, I mean, some people, you know, they just into the traditional Elite Dangerous, you know, before Odyssey came out. Some people don't bother with the on-foot stuff. It's just the same as like in Horizons, a lot of people didn't bother with combat. They just prefer to explore. And some people think exploration is really boring and they just stick to combat or other stuff. So I suppose, yeah, it's all horses for courses and stuff, isn't it? Commander Mars, hey, the Caspian paint job for the new EXO. Oh, is it? I have to have a look at it. I quite like the one they have now, the animated ship kit one. But yeah, I think they're... Yeah, I just saw it. I just saw there was an exobiology one there tagged on the end. Are they all different CGs? I mean, they're all revolving around the same... oh, bugger. They're all revolving around the same system. But I think that EXO one, isn't that my old one? That's still there from before? I haven't cashed it in yet. So I've got 235 million credits coming to me at some point. I'm sure that'll come in handy. I'll just bung it into the carrier and that'll pay for the upkeep. Right, we're here. No blues? Have to go through it manual? Okay. Oh, please don't. Yeah, all right. Well, let's do this. 16 kills. Solati Jet Drug Empire. So system map, actions, anarchy, and oh, military. Oh, that should get interesting. I've done these places before. They should get interesting. Military bases. If they catch you, if they know about you, I think, if I'm not mistaken, at military sites, they can bring in reinforcements by ship. This is going to get very interesting. Lasts for 2 weeks. Yeah, I'll have to say I've been doing the last few CGs. I'll take a look at the paint job. Is it in this? Is it in the Frontier store buyable, or is it exclusive? Because if it is, where do you go to get a picture of it? Yeah, we do have overcharge on this. But I need to be careful. Good thing I brought the Corvette then. Oh, I don't think we have an SRV on this either. No, we don't. It's pure combat. Surely we don't have a... Absolutely not. Oh, it's posted on the CG thread on the Frontier forum. Thank you. I'll go take a look. Oh. Man alive. If I take the Dominator suit, I'm going to have to scan people in order to get entry into buildings. Maybe I'll just take the Maverick suit and see if I have a louder loadout. Because I want to test the other weapons, because they changed with the plasmas. They changed the shot speed, but with the kinetics they've changed ammo. They've changed how it affects shields or how it affects suit integrity, you know. So I want to see if it's good, bad, indifferent. I think they've overpowered the plasma weapons, personally. They haven't increased the power, they've just made it more snipey. They've made it into a more of a precision sniper, like the Executioner, I mean, than it was before, you know. So it's made it easier. 523 light years. Well, that builds up quickly, doesn't it? That builds up a lot. 87 light years. And you're getting nearly 80 more. Well, yeah, that would make sense with the maths. Yeah, that would make sense. 87 light years. Good information, man. Thanks, Commander Smibble. 87.2. Doesn't quite outdo a stripped down Mandalay, but that's a decent jump range. I think it should have come with 87s. Just engineered. Well, no, 87, not engineered, but with the Guardian FSD booster, grade 5. And then it should have been around in the mid 80s. And then you add the engineering, and you can start hitting like 100, 110. But I think once you get up to those ranges, as I've said before, as you get up to those ranges, oh, this isn't full military base. As you get up to those ranges, it would be nice to have in here a way to control your jump range, a slider. So the top of the slider would be your maximum jump range, and you can bring it down and limit it. I'm trying to think of a real world example. Yeah, but basically just that then. So you put it down here, you know, and you can only go half of your jump range. Half of your jump range if you want to just make shorter jumps. Because if you do a route plot, it's always going to try and get you... I mean, I'm trying to get a medium between the fast routing and the economy routing, because the economy makes the jumps too small, you know. Yeah, now normally military bases, guys, have got a wall around them, and this does not. What the hell is Maverick Rapid Fire? Oh, the karma. See, this is what's good about the Dominator, is you've got twin primaries. Let's go with the Dominator. This is for conflict zones though, this one. Okay, Zenith is good when it's engineered. When it's not engineered, meh, not so good. But it's pretty decent when it's ramped up. But we must have one where it's Manticore, Karma, and Tormentor. Is that this guy? Yep. So the C44, I think, does have noise reduction on it. Noise suppression, whatever. Okay, Dominator then. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the Mandalay hits 350, if not more, because people have got the Mandalay. People have got the Mandalay jumping over 90 light years, so it wouldn't surprise me. Oh, we have a Goliath, of course, and it's just seen me. Hello. Wow, what's the gravity here? Oh, of course, it's my Dominator. Can't jump as high. Right, so basically we just kill everybody. That's not going to work. See how quick that is, man? That's crazy.
update?
Thing is, if the alarms go off here, that Goliath is going to get a little bit pissed. I wonder if we can get the alarms down. Into the distance? Yeah, we can. I should have brought a Scorpion SRV, and that way I could have taken a pot shot at that Goliath. That's ridiculous. That is way too fast. That's mental. Now, I like the plasma executioner. You guys all know that. I'm really into it, but even I'm saying that's too much. That's way too overpowered. It's just making sniping so much easier. And I think sniping's already the easiest anyway.
Nothing to report.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, okay, I thought this was a... Oh right, no, I thought this was a different layout. So this is going to be 1? No, 0. Okay, here we go then.
Entering pressurized environment.
Make sure you stick to the rule. Wait, Commander.
Scan detected.
Oh, they'll turn and face you before they scan.
Involve us.
Yeah, I know.
We're good.
We are good.
Security profile cloned.
Now I can't kill him here because inside this room there's a person walking backwards and forwards, and they trigger the door. Lovely green eyes. 91? That must be 91. You must have it like super stripped though. What power plant are you running?
Move.
Move. Right, the only thing I'm interested in here is level 3. Perfect. Now the question is this person? I should have had them scan me here. Sometimes they do double scan you. Thing is, if I shoot them here, they're going to fall backwards into that corridor.
Trying to make trouble?
Yep, I'm trying. If I shoot them here as they walk past, I might shoot them down into that corridor. Oh, but then that one opens the door. Okay, I have an idea.
Back up.
Oh, 4 thermal spread overcharge. Right, I want this one walking back up this corridor, but it can only be halfway up because the power room doors open as well. And I believe the alarms are in there. Now hopefully it's far enough away that they won't see, and far enough away that they won't see. I have no idea if anybody else is in here.
Entering restricted area.
You had your chance!
What the fuck?
Shield activated.
They're not even in the fucking... Oh yes they are. I didn't think they were here. I thought there was a bug there. Oh, taking cover.
We need urgent reinforcements at our location.
Nobody should be. I'm taking you down. You're dead.
Please tell me it's here. Oh, bollocks shit. I thought the alarms were here. I can't disable my shields when I'm attached to the fucking thing.
Shield deactivated.
When you're attached to the screen, you've got no control over your shields. That's a new one on me. Oh, maybe it's in the previous building. Yeah, it is in the previous. I actually meant previous room.
Nobody should be in there. I will end you!
Of course, the panel on the right-hand wall. No, different room. Okay.
Alarm systems.
Right, we need medical attention. Was there any in here?
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
Authorization scans.
It's not immediately obvious, is it?
This is a restricted area. You shouldn't be here.
Taking cover, look.
No vital signs detected.
I was telling myself, don't forget shields, don't forget shields. And then I was so distracted by the fact that I was in combat, I forgot to put shields on. I do that a lot, don't worry. It happens a lot. You know what happens now. Has the mission failed? No. Nope, still counting up.
Ready to engage.
So that cost me nothing except my dignity.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, where did you get that speed from? You crazy mother. And now we're too vertical, aren't we? Yeah, thank you. Oh, how the hell do you miss that? Yeah, you better leave if you can. Sorry, you can't. just killed the Goliath. My plan initially was to nosedive the Goliath, but I decided instead to hold that off and do the Anaconda instead. And then do the Goliath. So we have a new ship, but it has not turned red. Question is, what's my play now? I don't have shields. Ship will not fucking stop. I had it in reverse for the last 20 seconds. Okay, we're gonna have to create a new instance. Systems disabled, we're fucked. I will be back. You kill me, I'll be back. They keep disabling my drives.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Fuck, really? I don't know why the weapons have come out. I definitely didn't order that. Why do the weapons keep coming out? Oh man, I feel like just boosting all the way there, the way it's messing with me. Fine, let's do it the hard way. Definitely out of the orbital cruise height. Yep. wasn't going to let you do it. I wasn't going to let you fly past. Sorry. Why is it when one thing goes wrong, like everything goes wrong together? It's a bit early for happy holidays, isn't it, Havoc? I ain't celebrating this early. But thanks anyway, man. Oops. Okay. So, yeah, that'll do. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the button to disengage supercharge instead of kill thrusters, which is what kill thrusters is the only key I needed to press. The thing is, both keys are together on the keyboard, X and C, and so this is why it messed up. So we might get a bit cheeky here, I think, because Maui should be white again. Bollocks. I was hoping they would have a landing pad for me so I could repair.
Booking request denied. Booking request denied.
Yeah, I never got a chance to test out the kinetic weapon. And now I've gone against it. Exactly why I was trying to stay 250 out, 250 meters. Oh, finally we got a blue. And I'm not going to hunt for it. I'm not going to find it. I wanted to take the Dominator, but maybe if it's safe to do so, I'll come back for it if I can keep the ship here. But I need this. I need the Maverick because I want the tool to rip the doors off if I have to. This doesn't remember your setting on the wheel, does it? No.
Security profile cloned. Entering pressurized environment. Security profile cloned.
This area is off fuel. Changing.
Need reinforcement. I'll follow you. You haven't won yet. Backup needed at our location.
Shield online.
What's moving me away? So I couldn't stand in place there.
You're
Shield offline.
Target acquired.
Oh, leaving here was a bad idea.
Vital signs stabilized.
Well, actually, no. I thought I thought fuckface over there was going to start shooting, but the alarms haven't gone off.
You're gonna die. You're already dead.
If I lose, I'll be coming back.
Cover me, I've got to move.
God damn it.
Shield gone. You're going down.
Yeah, I am going down on your wife.
Entering pressurized environment.
Oh, great. Blocking the door.
Shield deactivated.
They haven't, Frontier have not fixed this tool yet, where it tries to cut the panel for you. It's moving on its own. I can't believe they haven't fixed that, man. Surely they must know it's a bug, right?
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
Is that still climbing?
Target acquired.
Shield activated. Shield deactivated.
Trying to anticipate their movements, but they move a bit quick. Very few combat games can actually move the characters at the proper speed that a human would move. It's always kind of exaggerated a little. But what can you do?
Leaving pressurized environment. Entering pressurized environment.
What the fuck? So there's no... You can't turn the guns off? Okay. That's gonna be fucking tricky to leave. I'm gonna have to run about 5 kilometers just to bring my ship back because you can't turn off anything. What makes you think I'm using a hot ass, Sultan? Yeah, Freaky, I agree, you would, but these speeds are not... They're outside of human boundaries is what I'm getting at.
Shield activated. Leaving pressurized environment.
You can't turn... well...
Shield deactivated.
I mean, the Goliath doesn't seem unfriendly at the moment. What I don't know is about the ships in the air. If the Goliath isn't unfriendly, then why should they be? I don't think we can do anything about this one, can we? Nope. No, you can't kill this one. Have I killed everybody here then? Because this is going to be a problem because it means coming back again. Because there's simply not enough people to kill.
Entering pressurized environment. Leaving pressurized environment.
I also think that the map, because it shows where the ammo is, well, I don't know, I was going to suggest that maybe they should show where the health packs and stuff are as well. Because it doesn't seem like there's any around. The only building is this one. And there's no health packs in there. And also, I haven't come across any health cartridges outside either. NPC AI, it's okay. I don't really know how to go about describing it. Finally, the panel came off. The panel, it's almost like the panel was saying, you know what, let's use all of his battery up. So no medical supplies, like this is the only place here for people to be inside, and there's nothing here. I've never been on a base where there hasn't been one until now. Maybe military, just, you know, if you get injured, fuck you. I don't know. Yeah, so the AI, they've got ups and downs, you know. It just like, I mean, it's not as bad as Call of Duty and stuff, and like, you know, those frantic multiplayer battle games where things move too quick. I mean, they do move too fast, but not ridiculously too fast, just fast. Now, can I recall my ship here? Because if it comes under fire, I'd like to see from what. Ah, you fucker. Okay, now we need to scan for uneven ground, so that if the site is going to fire at us, we need to be in a place where it can barely reach us. Tricky. If we take fire coming down, my ship will hold out with its shields. So all I can hope is that it lands near me. And the only way I can force it to do that, not force it, but encourage it to do that, is to recall it when I'm standing on some flat ground. Okay, Freaky. Have a good one, man. Thanks for being here, man. Well, I wouldn't say that it was exactly the same. I mean, they do crouch, they do take cover and hide behind places where they didn't do that before. So there's an improvement there. You know, when I fire one shot, their shields go down, and then they take cover while their shields come back. But sometimes I don't give them a chance to, you know, to wait. They seem to be a bit more aware of where you are. But I think that's kind of offset with the snipers that are too easy. Those 3 ships should not give my Corvette any issues. I would like to have had it repaired, really. Pity you can't target your ship on foot. Why would it put me on a fucking rock so I couldn't run towards my ship? Come on, run. As soon as the shields disappear, I'll have to dismiss it and hope that the shields charge. The pips are on full shields, but again, I've never seen any other combat game, like first person, whatever, where the guy can't run more than 20 meters without getting out of breath and slowing down. I mean, it's only Elite Dangerous that I've seen this on. The most unfit. It's almost like you have to have the increased sprint in every single suit. Kidding me, man? Come on. Chaffing bastards. I hate Vipers with a passion. One of these ships has got a weapon that I can't defeat, and I don't know which one it is. the hell? Okay, it must be the base. The Vipers just like to joust all the time. They're so small, you can barely hit them. Air superiority. Thanks for letting me know where you are.
Shields offline. Taking damage.
Oh, of course, I get hit by other shit, don't I?
Hull integrity critical.
Forgot about that. It's funny, isn't it, how hitting a Goliath, like maybe it's the turrets, but something I'm doing every time now I've hit the Goliath, my entire shields have just disappeared in one go. Okay, looking through there is pointless, time consuming. There we go. Actually, we don't have to go there for a pair, do we? No, we don't. When I want the system map, I bring up the galaxy map. When I want the galaxy map, I bring up the system map. I mean, Oh, we have to go there for repair. Yeah, we do. I said, no, fuck it, let's go back to Shinny and just repair there. But we're not done. We're not done. We have not killed enough people. Armor 3? Oh, I'm not saying that, you know, that the guy shouldn't run out of breath and slow down. Of course he should. But it's like, I don't know. It's too soon, you know? I think they run like, I don't know, 80 to 100 meters and they're slowing down. I just think it's a bit soon, like, yeah. Yeah, just let the guy be able to run a bit longer. And then maybe instead of just slowing him down like, you know, you've got fast and slow speeds, just maybe slowly decrease it. Not even going to attempt it. I'll be chasing that around for an hour. Solati reach. Ironically, I can't reach it. I can't remember the last time that the Corvette was down to 20%. Had some fun doing it though.
Submit a request and enjoy your stay. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 09er.
No thanks, I'll go to number 9 instead.
Flight system on. Scan detected.
I just let go of the controls there because I needed to grab a drink of water quite quickly. Really? Is it from the plants in... Never mind.
You are go for departure.
Okay, makes sense. Makes sense to do it that way. Hopefully this is all in alphabetical. That's not what I wanted, but I'll take it. I wanted to just hold on to that and plot the route from there, but it's alright, comes to the same thing.
Exclusion zone. Till next time, Commander.
Right, we have 6 more people to kill, I think. Wow, that certainly overshot the temperature very, very quickly from the verbal message. Verbal message comes in at 80%. By the time I had a chance to look down, think to myself, wait till I get to the 90s and then cancel. No chance. It went straight over into the hundreds. So we've already got damage. Have we? Yep. Multi-cannon, of course. Target the weapons first. Almost like it's scripted. Could have attacked my fuel scoop. My interdictor. Multi-cannon, the thing that's tucked away inside the ship, easiest to get to. Make it make sense, Frontier. If I'd known I had to do this mission in three different bites of the cherry, I would never have taken it. I thought there was the requisite amount of people on the ground. But no. For some reason, there's only a couple. If on this attempt there's not more than 6 people and I can't finish the mission, I'm going to abandon it. It might be that not all personnel on the base are from the same faction. Let's see. I only need 6 people. Let's see what happens after I kill 6 of them. If it doesn't come up with mission complete. I don't know if we can go stealthy on this one. It's risky because it means not taking the alarms down, for one, and for 2, it means relying on the chance that there is 6 people outside, and there might not be. So at some point I'm going to have to go into the building, because there's at least 4 people in that building, and I don't think there's 10 occupying the base, and I certainly don't think that there's 6 guards wandering outside. But we'll do what we can. Would I reckon for a newbie? I don't know, maybe not. I mean, a newbie can pick up any ship and run with it. But as a first exploration ship, I don't know. I can't really say. I'd recommend a Mandalay. Because if you're a newbie, the only benefit you're going to get from the Caspian is the neutron charges. And you might not want to jump into doing neutron charges if you're new to the game. I guess that's all I can really say about it. Neutrons, you might want to take a smaller ship and practice on it. Buy a little Cobra or something and have a few practice runs, and then get a Caspian. I should have landed on the other side, away from this little twonk. This right mouse button of mine, I'm telling you. It's not worth starting off with such a low chance hit, because if that goes wrong, then we've barely moved before we fucked up.
Just a minute, Commander.
Scan detected.
You're finished!
What the fuck?
You really think...
Shield activated.
Look at this movement. How are you supposed to anticipate this? That is absolutely ridiculous. You see what I mean? You see what we're up against here? That was ridiculous. You need the reactions of a cat to keep up with where they're going, and it's completely unpredictable. So the moment... Oh! Fuck. Go on then. Nope, doesn't want to do it.
Vital signs stabilized.
The moment they move in one direction, they then shift to the other side like super fast. I really don't know why games have to keep doing this. I've been watching people playing against NPCs or bots or whatever in like Call of Duty and Battlefield. Well, I don't know about Battlefield. I can't remember if it was Battlefield, but certainly Call of Duty. And it's crazy, the speeds. And there's other games as well, but I don't remember the names of them. But you watch people play them on YouTube, and the speeds that they move is like, it's just unbelievable. And I don't know why it has to be that way. I don't genuinely understand it. See what I mean? Not everybody's of the same faction. How many have I killed? And the count has gone up by 1. So, what are we talking about here? Maybe the guards have been outsourced from a different place. And it's only technicians and people like that. What is this? Well, there isn't 5 people left on the base.
All clear.
Oh, maybe. Where the fuck did that come from? Underneath? Boy. Okay. Yeah. I said I was going to abandon it. And I meant it. Frontier need to lay down the rules here and tell us what's going on. Why is everybody at this base not counting towards the mission? Because as far as I can tell, it's all guards here. Why did one guard count and not the others? One, two. The one in the corridor is probably dead already. No, maybe he's in the corridor. So corridor is 1. 2 in the back room. 1 in the power plant. 1, 2, 3, 4. Still wouldn't complete the mission anyway. Not worth it. Absolutely not worth my time. I want missions that actually, you know, stick to the script kind of thing. It's very weird. Right, let's just toggle everything. See, I go there expecting, and I have no reason not to expect it, that every member of the base is from the same faction, which means every kill should count for 1 on the mission, and it hasn't been doing it. I can't remember whether they were instructing me to go to just that one. No, they weren't. They had other places, didn't they? So I could have gone to other bases to do it. But for what? To kill 10 people and just get 2 confirmed? Nah, it's playing around too much. I prefer a mission that would say, like, go to Mao construction site, kill everybody. Period. Done. So let's just dock at Shinny. So future missions might have fun with them. I'd like to have, I wish I'd found a scavenger mission, but they seem to be getting scarcer and scarcer.
Warning, fusion drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, temperature critical.
Just come in here under our own steam. Curse of Groombridge 1618 or 1816, what was it? 1618, I was right. It's like walking into your own house and being told, thank you for choosing this building. It's like, all my ships are here. It's no longer a choice. Well, most of my ships are here anyway.
Docking complete. Engaging docking restraints. Station services are at your disposal.
So as a final thought, I do think that Frontier now, I know they said this was the, well obviously it is because only a month to go, but they did say it was the last ship of the year, suggesting that there may be some more. But I think now it's about time Frontier just laid off the new ships and just concentrated elsewhere, like a great big session of bug fixing or focusing on fleshing out exploration, maybe multi-missions. I mean, they are doing multi-missions for operations next year, where you can have a mission on the ground followed by, is it a mega ship with an interior now that you can raid a mega ship and then you can go to the ground and then maybe there's combat in space. I guess it's going to be like that, just, you know, different tasks linking to one big overall goal or mission, I guess. And that sounds cool. That sounds good. Sounds like a, you know, it does sound like a step in the right direction, but I always have reservations over how Frontier are going to implement it. You know, is it going to be done in a way that's attractive to players? Because I freaking hope so. Okay, it's not going to show it here. Yeah, so, you know, we'll see. So, okay, there we go, guys. Can't believe it, 6 hours, 50 minutes in. So there you go, there's the Caspian and there's the on-foot stuff. Overall, improvements. Couple of game bugs I wish that they'd fixed, long-standing ones. I think the longer the bug is in the game, the less chance you have on having it fixed. £100 wasted on what? I have no idea what any of that is. Zoltan. I don't know, that doesn't, what? T2PG, PCM2S, and CEG. Sounds like you got a lot of stuff there for £100. I have no idea what they are. Good night, Steve. Good night, everyone. Yeah, there you go, guys. Take care, have a good one, and I'll be back when I feel up for it. But yeah, it's been good. It's been good for me. So thank you. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, go get yourself a Caspian. Caspian Explorer Galactic. There's no way I was going to work that out. I've never heard it referred to with Galactic on the end before. T2PG. Time to piss in go. And PCM2S is, I don't know, Pilot Cobra's more. 2 seconds. I don't know. Hey, Garfield. All right, guys, I'm going to run the end credits and wish you all a good day. Until the next... Oh, Type 11. See, come on. Nobody refers to it like that. So PCM must be Panther Clipper Mark II Stella. Only you know what that means, Zoltan. You crazy bugger. Alright guys, anyway, cheers, thank you so much, and I'll catch you next time. Take care guys, bye bye.